Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Saturday edition of Extra Credit Plays, where we are getting serious. And speaking of getting serious, let's speak to the man who will eventually dig my grave. We have Cass the Gravedigger.
Hello, my lovely ladies. Welcome to this wonderful Saturday night. How's everybody doing tonight?
Oh, it is definitely a Saturday night. And then also joining us on this usual crew is the man for whom doom is always eternal. We have Lugsberg. How you doing, buddy?
Ooh, well, the game's about to change in a little over a month.
Oh, the game will change.
Yes.
I am not aware of that. What game are we changing to? I'm trying to pull up the chat right now on mine, but keep talking.
Well, the game is about to change in a little over a month. Yeah, it's we're going to the Dark Ages.
Yeah. It took me a second to kind of like get on what you're picking up, sir. All right. Okay, we got that. Yeah, we're just doing just kind of getting everything situated. So, yeah, I got the chat pulled up right here, and then if you notice why it's a little angled weird, so right above me, that's the rat cage. Charcoal is right there. We'll show them off here a little bit later. We'll kind of wait for people to get in a little more. But you might see that wheel move, or you might even see him yourself. So kind of keep your eyes to that corner if you want to catch a glimpse of the rat before prime time. She is certainly a glory hog. I'll tell you that much. Oh yeah.
We need a screen share.
Yes, that would help, wouldn't it? All right, let me take care of that for you real quick. Right. I'm just gonna share the window. To the windows, to the walls. Alright. There we go. And let's launch some.
There's the stream.
Yep. Alright. I did pop some popcorn before the stream, so.
Welcome back. My guest tonight is Lieutenant Sarah Kokoski, spokeswoman for the NCPD. Hi there. Welcome to the show.
Hello, Ziggy. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, I don't pop microwave popcorn no more.
Oh yeah, you went on that whole last side quest to get like the good popcorn, and now you're spoiled.
Yeah, now I'm spoiled. I got a popcorn popper, and I got the actual like oil and salt that you need. Oh my god, it's like movie theater popcorn every time.
It literally is, I think, right?
It literally is. I'm using literally the ingredients. Yeah, so. But you got to eyeball it. They don't really tell you how much to use. You just got to kind of like an alchemist. You got to figure out what how much you need. Just trial and error, really.
Alright, so
Yeah, just don't drink your milk.
yeah, make sure to drink your Ovaltine.
I caught that. I caught that reference.
Alright, so I am looking for the fixers because I need to do the Wanako quests. Yeah, because we are searching for a sword. We're trying to get a good sword. So, Caster, I assume you have the Alright, there's Wanako, so I gotta complete all 8 of her gigs. So we're gonna go see her first. But yeah, Caster, you had the list pulled up, right?
Nope.
Oh, you should probably fix that.
All right, let's see here. What do you want?
So what are like the last read them off to me?
Okay, let's see. Is it what is the top? What swords? Okay, just
Yeah, the link I sent.
okay. I'm just trying to see like where did it start. Okay. Okay, number 12 is the vocal dove, the wolf crusher that burns as it slashes.
Alright, keep going.
Let's see here. Black unicorn, hard hitting katana where stamina means nothing.
I have that. I have that sword already, so
Okay.
keep going. Oh god.
The Sumetogi, a katana that deals electrified attacks.
Alright, put a pin in that one.
Okay. You want to know where to get it?
No, just like remember that one. That's gonna be one of the options.
The cocktail stick.
Yeah, we're not doing that one.
Shut down enemy abilities and make them bleed during optical camo attacks.
Yeah, I'm not really doing an optical camo build here.
The Arata burn enemies and hit each burning target with critical damage.
There's one that works really well with the Devastan. Just kind of look for that one.
I don't know. The Satori, an Arasaka blade that pairs with the Nihon and inflicts bleed and siphon.
Alright, put a pin in that one.
The Gwyn.
It's a Witcher,
The Gwyn blade.
It's a Witcher blade. I already have access to it.
Yeah, the Gwyn blade. The Jinchumaru. All attacks provide crit damage and optical camo. Oh, you don't want that one because you're not doing optical camo. The Kuto Maxix 2 Mod 2. Cut-O-Matic X Mod 2. A chainsaw that makes enemies and civilians panic. The Butcher's Cleaver. A knife with a thirst for blood, quenched easily with fast attacks. The Byaku. Kill one enemy to temporarily have a speed boost every attack. Scalpel. Oh, here, activate the Sendevastan to provide critical damage and bleeding to every hit enemy.
Alright, how do we do that one?
Complete the Big in Japan side job.
Alright, well, I guess you gotta look up the Big in Japan side job then.
Okay, it says for players who need something more precise for their builds, Scalpel might be the tool they're looking for. This is a katana that really works well with the Sendevastan, but that's a cyberware that everyone should have if they want to use melee weapons due to how it slows time to the point where it practically stops everyone but V. With Sendevastan active, players are able to attack enemies with unrelenting precision, with each attack
By the way, for the
being
record, the Sendevastan,
yeah.
That's what David had.
Yeah. Players are able to attack enemies with unrelenting precision, with each attack bringing near instant critical chance and bleed chance to every cut, to really cut everyone up before they can register what's going on. Let's see here. Okay, so I guess I'm going to look that up. I thought it would actually have like how to do it. So let me copy paste this.
Yeah, so look at the Big in Japan side quest.
That's what I'm doing. Copy and paste that. And Big in Japan, we Google it.
So while we're waiting, Lug, you got a topic for me, brother?
Hmm?
While we're waiting, do you got a topic for me?
What we got in here?
Listen to that guy.
Stick your hand in the hat and just pull one out.
What?
I said stick your hand
Well,
in the
looks
hat
like
and
we've got
just-
some of these,
To my untrained ear, sounds alright. I guess. It's easy listening, at least.
well, we've got these,
But the feeling?
we've got these cyberpunk remote prosthetic limbs.
Got something he can't take.
Oh god, I saw that. I actually kind of freaked out a little
Stand
bit.
more stage
Yeah, that's really kind of cool though.
He loses the tempo more than he keeps
Yeah, like I think I saw a
The
comment.
Cyberpunk is approaching.
Yeah, we are getting close to the point where people are gonna start cutting themselves up and doing these bionics voluntarily for like to make them better, you know.
Well, I mean, yeah. Look at like how far, like look at these prosthetics here, and I mean, my God, they're like in the next what, you know, what 50 years from now, Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
look at Johnny Silverhand.
ne-
He's got he's got the silver hands.
yeah, like honestly, like 50 years from now, yeah, we're actually gonna have bionics.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be crazy. But yeah, it's kind of cool that like you can pop your hand off and still control it with your, you know, remote prosthetics. That's crazy.
I mean, honestly, that invites so much mischievousness.
Oh yeah, can you imagine that? You could like throw it into somewhere and grab something for yourself.
Or like pop a camera on it and like sneak around the corner.
Or you can somehow like throw it into like an air duct and like unlock a locked door from inside somewhere. Oh wow, we were giving people ideas to do crime here.
I mean, we're not thinking of stuff that like a million other people haven't already thought of.
Yeah. Okay, so this is a guide to a cyberpunk side job called Big in Japan. You can get the side job during Act 2 from a man in Afterlife.
Oh. Okay.
It says recommended level 9 or higher. Attribute levels you need to encounter this level is none. Rewards the iconic scalpel. Location is Afterlife and Kabuki Watson.
I actually got to go there anyway.
Yeah, nearest fast travel point is Afterlife. Talk to a man named Dennis in Afterlife. He's right by Rogue's booth and one of the few people you can have a real conversation with.
Okay.
He has a green marker on the mini map. He needs V to pick up and deliver a package. If you accept it if you're up to it, and when you're ready, you're on your way to the slum on the outskirts of Kabuki.
Samurai stuff.
Okay.
You're looking for a box with the words "No Future" on them.
Yeah, even I know that one. Old guy.
Okay.
Okay.
You can
What's he selling?
candy.
Alright, let me just get past this conversation thing.
Green.
Hey,
Let me guess. Food from a tube, rusty water from the tap. But what if you could...
Yeah, all this this starts like the Johnny quest.
The Johnny Quest.
Yeah, the
Johnny Quest.
Oh god!
It's Johnny Quest.
I didn't even think about that. Like if that. Oh god. Alright.
It's a joke, son. Laugh. Johnny Quest, get it?
This
Boy,
is the life of a boy named Johnny Quest.
Boy, I just keep throwing them and you keep missing them.
There. I gotta go to the afterlife. Okay. All right. I just want to make sure to.
Yeah, I gotta go to the afterlife. Okay.
Yeah. We don't have any comments on the YouTube, right? Because like mine shows nothing. I want to make sure it's displaying right.
We got it. There ain't nothing there.
All right. How many viewers we got?
We got 3 lurking. Who are you?
All right. Sound off like you got a pair.
Have at you.
Yes.
They may have just downloaded themselves into the chat. They can't type. Their fingers can't reach the keyboards.
Oh.
How's things?
They're just that big of fans.
Oh wow. Well, I appreciate you guys anyway. If you don't want to comment, you don't have to. You appreciate it, but it's fine.
There we go. Swipe the wrong window. Like, picking up, and I was like, oh, wait a minute. I just closed Discord. What the hell?
Wait, I'm pretty sure that's... Wait, how do I activate Big in Japan again?
Talk to the guy.
Hey, interested in some work?
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
A business opportunity. Cargo transport. Get from A to B, quick and quiet. Interested?
I'm listening.
It's simple. You go to the Kabuki waterfront, collect the package, give me a call.
Jason
then I
Minger
take
to a
it.
comment for the sake of
Very
comment.
straightforward.
Fair enough.
Yeah, everything except my pay.
Don't worry, there's a bonus in it for you.
Comment for the sake of comment. Flex of them street tree buds.
Free and
Yeah.
free.
Also, Jason, we've been missing
Yes,
in the
but altogether
Minecraft
fair.
server.
It's a simple job, generously compensated. Do you accept?
Yeah, sure, I'm in.
Good. I knew we'd find acceptable terms.
Yeah, anybody who becomes a channel member
Search for a fridge
gets
with the
access
word
to
"No
Ashes of
Fridge."
Ohio, Phoenix Press Minecraft server.
Once you locate it, collect what you find inside, then call me for further instructions.
So, Caster, I got a question for you. Question only you can answer.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
basically, I see you as like the Marvel Rivals guy. So like any Marvel Rival stuff,
Yes.
I ask you. What do you
Okay.
think about the recent addition? The that has made some both men and women diamond hard.
You have even the slightest idea how little that narrows it down.
Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
No, I said diamond hard. I chose my words very carefully.
It's still. There's a lot of people that make people diamond hard. If you catch my drift.
Read- yeah.
Wink, 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 wink. Anyways,
Read Jason's comment.
but anyways, I have been world building like crazy. I have to. Oh, I'm fucking reading this wrong here. Okay. I have been world building like crazy. I get started world or conlanging and can't. Oh man, you got. I don't know what you're writing there, man. It's barely
I've been
incoherent.
world building like crazy. Got started. Oh God, yeah.
That's barely coherent. I can't read it.
All right. Would you like to try again, sir, Jason? Would you like to try again?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying not to throw shade at the guy. I'm sure he's trying his best.
I know. But yeah, no, so we got Emma Frost in the game now, and would you believe they gave her thighs jiggle physics?
Okay, I gotta do this. God bless them. God bless those beautiful bastards. If you can't see it, but I'm saluting them.
Yeah, like seriously, they did. They gave her jiggle physics. Like when you go to this character select screen and pop her up, like she does like a little step, and her thighs wiggle a little bit. And I was like, oh my god, that's such a ditch. But it looks so natural. I was like, that
Can you
is
imagine how many
such a
lives?
digital detail.
Can you imagine how many lives those thighs save?
Oh my god, they did me.
I thought they were supposed to choke the life out of people.
No, you don't get it. Thick thighs save lives.
Oh, he says constructed language or Colang for short. Started doing both of those things and I can't stop. Okay. Well, see, I didn't know what Colang was, so. You know.
Alright.
But yeah, good. If you got the writing bug and you can't stop, then go for it, man. I mean, you know, you can only go up.
Yeah.
You know.
Like, speaking of the writing bug, I recently released the beta copies to the reader, so if you are a backer,
Hey, I don't think I
if you're a
know
backer of Lost Kingdom,
I'm Claire.
check the updates. We have beta copies. This is not the final novel.
my tab.
We're eliciting feedback for a month, and then we're
We're
gonna do a third draft. But it is a full novel,
I need help.
so you can at least see like, yeah, I've been working on stuff.
Need a driver.
for street races.
Mhm.
Drop by my auto shop. I'll tell you more.
Ooh.
Good. Okay, I thought he said something else here. But anyways,
Lovely spot.
so yeah,
Right?
they had a jiggle physics to her legs, and it's not any, like I said, it looks normal. I was just like, holy crap, that's crazy. I've never seen that. But she plays real good too. She's got a good kid. That's the thing. She's not just there for thirst traps. She's actually a good character to play
he's
as.
kind of there for thirst traps.
Well, yeah, well, obviously, but she's also a good tank. And that's the thing is, like, people are like, oh my god, I can't believe she's a tank, and I'm like, dude, she turns to diamond. I knew she's going to be a tank as soon as they mentioned her. I was like, yeah, she's going to be a tank. But it's kind of weird because she plays two different styles. She's got her normal style that she plays as, and then you go into her diamond form, and her diamond form only lasts about 6 seconds, but you get a completely different move kit. And that's where you're basically you go like all in. So when you're because so the first form you're in, your normal form, you kind of play as a tank with projectiles. So you play as kind of a distance. You got a shield that you can bring up, similar to Sigma and Overwatch.
Okay.
You got a bunch of different cool things in your kit. So you're going to be playing at kind of a distance, and then when you're ready to go all in, you switch to her diamond form, and then all her stuff is melee based.
Shit.
So her alt fire goes from a psychic blast, or her primary fire is a psychic blast. It goes from that to like fists, and then she can like grab people, kick them.
Got a status?
That's one thing she does is like she'll actually take somebody, grab them, flip them over, and then you can actually kick them into like a wall or something, and you can kill squishies that way. it is so fun.
Okay.
One more thing. Watch for tigers.
I did that to that punk Iron Fist. I was so happy.
Wait, what?
Oh my god, I needed a cigarette after that point.
Alright, so, the sword, is it a reward for,
Yeah, it's a reward for doing this.
Alright. I gotta clear out the tigers.
Will do, and I'm still serious of using you as one of my beta readers, Phoenix.
Oh,
Chisel physics are a requirement, damn it. I kind of want to meet her IRL. I don't. Shit, I put a ring on that finger.
yeah.
It's like, please, Emma, marry me. And then
Down,
then her ultimate is she basically just mind controls the enemy team. So anybody who's caught within the radius of this attack starts immediately walking towards her or running towards her, but you have no control of your character. You lose control of your character, and they start running towards her, and they start getting damaged as they do it. But what's really cool is since they're all like have no control of themselves, your team can start just blasting on them. So it's not really a ultimate that can solo a team. It's more of like a combination attempt.
Alright.
So it's just like, okay, everybody, fire on the enemy team. I got them, and then you just, it's a crowd control. That's what I'm looking for. It's a crowd control
Alright.
ultimate that also does damage too. So if they are low on health, it will kill them. Kind of want to be in real life. Okay. So yeah, I really enjoyed playing her. If you can get a hold of her, that's the thing. Man, people auto lock her like crazy.
Yeah.
Give it about a week or two, and you'll be able to play her as easily.
Alright, Jason's been picking us up, so if you can catch him in the comments, please.
Yeah. Alright, I have.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
My bad, sorry.
Oh yeah. I kind of want to meet her IRL. I jest.
We all do. We all do.
Yeah. Oh, and they gave Magic and Psylocke matching classic X-Men skins.
That's cool.
The blue and the blue and yellow. And
yeah, what was that?
and they also
what was that drama?
it was
I heard about
well
Spider-Man not getting a nerf or a buff or something.
it's because that Spider-Man's a damn menace.
Hey, shout out to Beagle Daily on Twitter.
Yeah, like seriously, no, he's a damn menace. He because he's able to basically attack the back row with impunity. If you got a Spider-Man who knows what he's doing, you can't hit him. You can't hit the son of a bitch. He's too fast. He's flinging around.
I mean, that's kind of the whole point of Spider-Man.
That's the kind of whole point of Spider-Man. But my God, it's also a game. You have to balance it out. I mean, hell, I could do that with any character. I mean, shit, like Storm. She should be able to just make a hurricane and wipe everybody out on the map. you know.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, or if we're gonna get brutal into it, any of the psychics to be able to take people's minds over and have them kill each other, or hell, Magneto should be completely immune to Wolverine. Just be like, stop.
It's hammer
But
time.
exactly.
Why are you hitting yourself?
Exactly.
He literally could do that if he wanted to.
Yeah, exactly. Like shit. But yeah, like I think they should nerf him for the game purposes. I mean, I would say you can't because they give him like a combo where he can go in and basically knock the shit out of everybody. I think they should just take away one part of that combo and then, because I know he's supposed to be a flanker and a hit and run kind of guy, but they need to do something because it's like he's so fucking hard to hit that there's nothing that the average person really can't do anything against him. Especially if you're like not like god tier, diamond plat. I'm pretty sure people in the higher tiers don't have to worry about him, but people in the lower tiers, my god, you fear him.
I know.
And but like that's why I've been starting to play as Scarlet Witch, because she's the hard counter to him. Her kit can like completely wreck him. So I've been playing as her. Anytime there's a Spider-Man on either team, I don't care. I drop. I don't care how toxic it is. I drop whatever role I'm doing and I switch to her because no one's gonna do it. He's gonna just sit there and keep killing the healers.
All right, I have my new weapon.
All right, the scalpel.
Yes, I have the scalpel. See, while you guys were all talking, I was out studying the blade.
Oh, he got that one over us.
Dude, saying blue and yellow made me the red and blue Superman. Don't remind me of that. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and they gave and with those new costumes that they gave Magic and Psylocke, they also gave them new assets.
Ooh.
Yeah, people have been comparing them and saying, "Wow, what has happened between season 1 and 2? Holy crap!" Yeah, Magic kind of filled out her outfit, if you get what I drift, and so did Psylocke. I like big butts, I cannot lie.
I mean, another brother can't deny. Right.
Even white boy got a shout.
Ooh.
Even Luxburg got a shout. Baby got back.
What?
That was a thing back in the late 90s, and I was a DC guy back then.
I mean, yeah, DC in the 90s was pretty interesting.
Are you going like full David build?
Not entirely. I'm trying to do a like a Kiro for Turn Samurai. I'm basically doing like a melee build that just gets right up in your face and just kills you right in front. So like I'm basically doing like bladed weapons, melee, because with David he just pummeled you, like he just like fists. But also it's like I'm just wearing the Edge Runner jacket too, so that's the other two.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that was the whole thing. Like I'm doing like Kira Return Samurai. That's kind of what I'm doing.
I still need to pop this in and play this. Still haven't done it.
Yeah.
Oh, I will mention also, speaking of CD Projekt Red, I got Witcher 2.
Oh god, this thing is as good as they say it is. Oh my god, did you see what I just did?
Yes.
That was
amazing.
awesome! Oh,
Do it again.
I need some enemies to kill first. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was so cool though. But you were saying, sir?
I said, speaking of CD Projekt Red, I got Witcher 2. Assassins the King Enhanced Edition.
Okay.
So I got that for the 360, so I'll be hopefully popping that in and playing it.
Nice. So basically you're getting into lesbomancy. That's a line from the game, by the way. He's like,
how would you do that?
Well, when one woman loves another woman very much.
Yeah.
When a woman loves another woman, that's how the pornos say.
So Dante for Devil May Cry.
Kind of, yeah.
I just saw a few people die. Oh yes, the bodies will drop.
The bodies at the floor. Let the bodies at the floor. Alright,
I'm interested in that game now.
what game? Witcher 2.
Witcher 2, yeah.
He wants the lesbomancy.
But yeah, so I picked up Witcher 2. I got the Mass Effect Edition last week. I picked up. I still got that to play. The Legendary Edition, yep, has all the games and DLC on it. Also, I picked up. I picked this up the other day. I got Darkstalkers: The Night Warriors in the PS1 long box, and it is minty as hell.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
That is a very good thing. It looks like you just bought it.
Oh, sorry, this isn't the one. Continue.
This isn't the one? Yeah. He said yes, Witcher 2. So yeah, that's what he's talking about. But yeah, I got Darkstalkers: The Night Warriors in the PS1 long box, and it looks so amazing.
Is that another one of your like raffle wins?
Yeah, another one of my wins. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I was actually.
With those. You're very. It's probably just more of a frequency kind of thing.
Well, it's also like I do lose a lot too, so.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would say about 50-50. I mean, you see how much I win, but I also lose that much too. So,
yeah.
But I mean, just a few bucks here, a few bucks there.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. It's just always play when you got, just like any kind of form of gambling. Always play with disposable cash. Never play with, the rent money.
Yeah.
That's the thing. A lot of people. That's the thing. A lot of people, that gets a lot of people when it comes to gambling, is they start betting the rent money, the car payment. They start doing that kind of stuff, and it's like no. Save that for those things, and just use the cash that you can dispose of.
Yeah,
If
my
it's
thing
very
is,
little,
don't gamble unless you can afford to lose.
that's pretty much the thing. So it's like if you only have $10 in disposable cash,
There you have
buy
it.
10 $1 lottery tickets.
All
You
right,
know,
real quick, the stream just got a lot more cheerful. Happy Dinosaur says, "Happy day to you, Phoenix, my friend. How's your new friend?" Happy day to you, Happy
That very
Dinosaur.
works
He is
wonders
right there. Actually, I see him. He was kind of peeking up a little bit. We are gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Oh, we got Orthodox. Um,
hello Orthodox, hello Dinosaur.
all right. I'm guessing you guys want to see. You guys want to see little Pipsqueak. Oh, yeah, yeah. If you can kind of see, you see the wheel turning. If you see, like, yeah, he's doing his wheel thing.
Hmm.
But there is a car here. Oh yeah, he's doing his wheel. I can see it. I want to grab this real quick and then I'll show the rat.
And that's not a euphemism, folks.
I hate you.
I'm just kind of clear the air. I don't want to be made confused.
Get inside.
It's not that kind of show, folks.
It is not. It is not that kind of show.
Oh, and
By
then
the way-
Jason says,
By the way, this car
Yeah.
is a tribute to Ken Block. You know the Hoonigan?
okay,
Yeah, I just wanted to point that out. What's the comment saying?
Jason says, that is the only way to play gambling. Just move disposable money, not necessary money. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Then Orthodox Monks has the kitty in a box. Then Orthodox Monk says, you got scrabbers. You are bearded Ron Weasley now.
Oh God. Also, the fact that I'm ginger probably has nothing to do with that either.
And he says, see, I still can't own a saber-tooth tiger. Well, you're in luck. You are in luck, my friend, because we now have brought back dire wolves, so
Not really.
we can bring.
I mean, not really, but yeah.
Well, yeah, kind of. They
made
mixed.
them look like direwolves. They're not actually direwolves.
They're mixed with gray wolves, but they have because I think it was like, is this something like they were like 99% like related to dire or gray wolves.
All right.
So then they just
you keep talking. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get the special one.
all right. So anyways, what they did was they took the
Hey, girl. Hey, come on. People want to see ya. Got some people that want to see ya, girl. Hey, get on my shoulder. All right. Ugh. Let me yeah, so the people in the my co-hosts, you guys are gonna have to watch the YouTube stream for this. So the little lady, this is Charcoal. She's my girl. I just picked her up today. But this is the little lady. She's very curious right now. She's exploring. Alright, Happy Dinosaurs, like, I'll be right back. You left right when I was about to show off, the thing. But yeah, here she is. Here's the girl. Yep, this is Charcoal. She does have a bit of a cough, so that is kind of concerning. She was a feeder rat, so she might die early. I don't know how long she'll last, because, like, Whiskers lasted a week. Charcoal might last the same because like he has a bit of a cough, and that is honestly concerning. But she's been exploring the cage. She's been doing her training wheel. Yeah.
What does a rat cough sound like? I'm just curious.
I got him up to the.
Is it just like a?
It's. Oh God! Isn't she like the?
There's like a.
I just gotta say though, isn't she like the cutest thing ever though?
Is it like a squeak?
It's kind of. Oh gosh. Yeah, she's way too rambunctious. Like if she was just gonna like sit there, I'd have her for the stream, but I need to put her back. So all right.
Yeah. She's just curious.
Yeah, which is fine, and she's.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put her back.
So she's
guys,
excited.
Yeah, so you guys kind of talk about some stuff. I'll be right back. Like literally, you'll see me. So.
Yeah. Anywho, so what they did was they
Very well behaved girl. Okay.
they did like the gray wolves are like 99% related to like dire wolves, so they just filled that in. That 1% we filled in with the dire wolf DNA. So they're kind of like a weird crossbreed mix, but so yeah, they're technically back. So yes, you can have your saber-tooth tiger. It is possible.
All right.
It says I like the fact that real dire wolves came from North America, USA. I couldn't help myself.
Also,
Don't ever.
Also, like
Don't
the
ever
fact,
make excuses.
also like the fact that like George R. R. Martin held the dire wolves, which means we got dire wolves back before Winds of Winter.
Yeah, I know. I posted something like that. I was like the fact that if you'd have told me that George R. R. Martin would hold dire wolves in his hand before we got another sequel, I'd have thought you were just being hyperbolic. But no.
Don't you just love the 1-2 punch we just got of how now we've got quote unquote dire wolves and remote controlled cybernetic prosthetics?
The future is now, bitch.
Oh my god, that means we can ride cybernetic dinosaurs in the future.
Oh god.
Yeah, I was gonna say like we're getting closer to Jurassic Park, or even cooler, cyborg dinosaurs.
Johnny Ortiz says, "Wow,
Maybe even nuclear powered ones."
wow, can't believe George got to hold the wolf instead of doing something stupid like finish the book. Oh my god."
Well, and here's the thing, and I've hello watch, okay.
Hello,
Dinging.
Moto.
Yeah, I was like, okay, you've never made that sound before. So here's my thing on the whole, because we stepped into the George Martin territory. I gotta say my piece.
Yep, go for
I gotta
it.
say my piece about
Cook,
it. Okay.
brother, cook.
So yeah. So listen, gather around, my children. So, anyways, this is what pisses me off, right? So people are like, oh, he hasn't written a book or whatever. He hasn't wrote the book or whatever. Okay, I'm going to tell you right now. He has written books, right?
Yeah.
He's written plenty of books. He just hasn't written the right book.
He's written plenty of Game of Thrones books.
He's written 2 history books on the Game of Thrones universe.
Also,
so
Duncan
some
Egg.
people
Duncan Egg. Don't forget about that.
and Duncan Egg. There's 3. So the thing is, like, people were saying, oh, maybe he's just kind of burnt out on that universe and he needs a break. I could accepted that if he hasn't wrote the Duncan Egg stories, the World of Ice and Fire, and Fire and Blood, which is you have the.
If I'm gonna be a generous man, play devil's advocate, I do think the finale of Game of Thrones and the reaction to it did kind of affect him mentally. I mean, come on, let's be fully honest. That would affect anyone.
Well, I mean, also they just kind of went on their own thing. So I mean, I hope that's not the ending he had for it.
I feel like if that is the ending of Brandon becoming king, in George's version, it makes a lot more sense.
Oh man, but like he wrote Fire and Blood, which is the complete history of the Targaryen lineage, And then he wrote.
I don't even think it was like the complete lineage. I think it was just like part 1.
Actually, no. You know what? I think you're right. Yeah, I think it was just part 1, but it was but it was a long. It covered several generations of the
Yeah.
of the Targaryen dynasty. You know, and then I think up to the I believe it was it went up to the Dance of the Dragons. I think that's where it ended.
Yeah, like there's a lot more to cover. Like there's the whole stuff with like Aegon the Fourth, Aegon the Unworthy, the Blackfire rebellions. You know, stuff with Aegon the Fifth and leading into Rhaegar and Aerys.
Yeah, so I think it went up to the Dance of the Dragons, and then he wrote the World of Ice and Fire, which basically encompasses the entire map of Westeros and Essos, and just gives you basically histories of like different parts of the regions of like, you know, the different areas in the world, which does cover a lot. It does like overlap with Fire and Blood a bit, because it talks about, you know, because it covers Aegon's conquest also, so it kind of overlaps a bit of that too. But and they're good reads. Don't get me wrong, they're good reads. But it's like, dude, I want Winds of Winter. I want it. It's been 15 years now, and we still don't have it.
Apparently, he got a lot of writing done during COVID, which is fair, but he's still not done.
Yeah.
I heard I can get some decent.
Yeah, like a sledgehammer to your ego. Has anyone ever seen ERB Token versus George R. R. Martin?
I think I saw it once. I need to rewatch it.
Yeah, I think I saw it once too. But yeah, like, you know, and I do think that a lot of the shit Martin said about Tolkien was unfounded.
So right now, you got this guy. He's talking like a boomer. He's Gen Z. This guy's probably Gen Z, maybe a millennial.
Yeah.
Like just let that sink in. This guy is acting. He looks like a boomer, but in reality, he's us essentially. Kind of makes you think. I just wanted to kind of point that out. Sorry. Keep going, Caster.
Like say.
But anyways,
Fuck. First, you have got no idea what you're asking for.
Let's see here. But yeah, like the shit Martin was saying about Tolkien, you know, it's just like, you know, the whole Aragon tax code thing, and I'm like, did you even do that kind of stuff? I mean, like, come on, man.
I mean, not literally, but I mean, it's a very pretentious douchebag thing to say. Let's be fair.
It is, but then it's like, when you say something like that, I have to ask the question: have you ever read Tolkien? Because Tolkien does a lot of detailed shit, you know. So it's just, to me, it's just like he didn't do your detailed kind of shit, you know. We don't need to.
I do want to say, sorry, I keep interrupting you. Go ahead.
I was like, we don't need to know, you know, what Galadriel's underwear color was. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
it was the color of a pine leaf.
It was the color. It was the color of rain against the moonlit sky. A nice silver.
Oh, God.
Oh dang! You know what this is getting me to think of? I don't know. Maybe they've done it. Maybe they haven't. I haven't seen much of them. Can you imagine something like an epic rap battle of history between Tolkien and Kojima?
Kojima?
Yes.
No,
oh, wow.
I got you one better. Steven Spielberg versus Kojima.
Ooh.
I don't know why.
Steven Spielberg is like a wannabe filmmaker. That's the whole thing.
But he does make films. That's what he's known for.
Yeah, I was like.
All right, fine. Kojima versus Miyamoto.
I'm sitting there thinking, like, wait a minute, Back to the Future? Oh no, that was Zemeckis. I'm thinking
Yeah,
of
because like Tolkien and Kojima are both known for just like a a like an absolute gigaton of details into spiraling into absurd levels.
Oh God,
yeah.
you know what like rap battle like I would love to see.
What the hell?
J.K. Rowling versus Anne McCaffrey.
Anyways, gotta educate the youth.
I don't know why, but I thought you were gonna say J.K. Rowling versus Joe Rogan.
Can you imagine if they got J.K. Rowling? First off, I could totally see like J.K. Rowling going on the Joe Rogan podcast, which that would be wild if that happened. Like, but
oh, dude, she would light up a doobie on set. I bet you.
Oh God! Like
I can hear her now. She'd be like,
first off, I could
Joe,
totally
you have no idea about these snowflakes I deal with every day.
I could totally see Joe getting her on, and like how much of controversial that would be, because like they'd have to address her like how people hate her and whatnot.
That would be the biggest show in history.
Oh God!
Because
J.K.
you would have
Rowling
people
versus PewDiePie.
Oh wow, they're both kind of hated. Well, here's the thing: J.K. Rowling and PewDiePie are both hated for the same exact thing: being successful. Essentially.
And also they also got the last laugh to live a good life. Like honestly, I'm not even jealous of PewDiePie. I am happy for him. The dude is living the fantasy that he married the hot girl that actually loves him. He has a happy marriage. He has beautiful children. He's living in Japan.
Sure. Now almost nobody remembers when a person wasn't just a meat bag full of secondhand implants.
Yeah, I'm happy for PewDiePie.
I made myself sad now.
It's okay.
But anyways, I need to see it. I'm off to eat. No, I will be a cranky old bastard. Get right.
Well, you can be a cranky old bastard and still eat. So go eat, sir. You need your food.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll be here for another 3 hours.
Yeah, like seriously. We are not going anywhere. Oh, okay.
Soon. No.
Yeah. Looks like I have just enough eddies for the Japantown apartment. I gotta be honest. I kind of like this topic of like doing like coming up with rap battles.
Yeah, rap battles.
Yeah.
Have a rap battles history.
Yeah.
The one that was like Cleopatra versus what was her name? Marilyn Monroe. I think it was Marilyn Monroe. Mm-hmm. That one was vicious. Oh my God.
Do you ever see the spin-off channel where they did like the princess rap battles? I thought they were really good.
No, I didn't see that one. I know of it, but I haven't seen that one.
No, it was like a spin-off channel where they did like princess rap battles, like Snow White.
Yeah, no, yeah. I know what you're talking about. I just haven't seen them.
Okay, yeah, they're pretty good. Well, Nick, we're having fun, and now you made him sad. I'm sorry, Caster. I have failed you.
I know you just talked about living the dream, and I'm just like, damn.
But Caster, you have minions.
Yeah, but that's not my dream. My dream is to retire in Japan with a fat bootied geisha girl out in the middle of nowhere.
Fat bottom girls can make the rock and roll go round. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, fat bottom geisha girl out in the countryside. Yeah, living the quiet life. It'd be like that. It'd be like that Star Wars meme. It's a peaceful life. It's like, but you used to be a YouTuber. It's a peaceful life.
Yeah.
I'm curious, Phoenix. Do you like Mystery Science Theater 3000?
Indifferent would be the word. I've only really seen like clips of it. I never really got into it, to be honest.
Alright. My answer is yes, I am a huge fan. I often quote Mystery Science Theater often.
Ah.
And nobody knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I
It's
feel
great.
like MSKS is like one of those things where you had to like,
Knew him. He was delicious. That's one of my favorite jokes. This kid's like looking for his father, and he finds like this, like his partner or whatever, like his scientist partner, and he's like, "Did you know my father?" And then all of a sudden you hear one go, "Knew him. He was delicious."
Oh god.
It just goes out of nowhere. I fucking love it. Now that is living the dream with a nice ass wife. Exactly.
Did you,
Literally a
did
nice
you,
ass wife.
Did you see the like that picture of like the guy in Japan with like the Japanese wife, and she's like resting her head on his shoulders? It's like, oh, I want that so bad.
Oh, it was like the white dude.
Yeah.
He's like wearing a Komodo. Yeah, yeah. I was like, yeah. I know it sounds like a weeaboo kind of thing, but you know what? Screw it. I'll take it. Because I'll have the power of God and anime on my side. Oh, man. Oh, boy, oh, boy. What a life.
Yeah.
You still have riff tracks, too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like riff tracks. I've gone to several of their not live shows, but like when they'll have their shows done in the theater. I'm not sure if it's a I'm not sure if it's a live broadcast or if it's a replay, but they'll have them in the theater, and it's always fun to go with fans and just laugh at the jokes and stuff. It's so funny.
God, I've always wanted to go to like a Rocky Horror Picture Show, like midnight showing. Like I would be that one person like I have no idea what's going on.
Okay. Just don't cosplay, please.
Oh, you don't want me to be Frankenfurter?
No, I don't want you, please. I don't need that in my head. Damn you, sexy Flanders.
stupid sexy Nick and his like Alright, read the comments.
I dream one day of having a girlfriend, but I know I will never have the skills or resources for one. She's zestfully dead.
Sources.
That is, oh god, that is cursed. That is so freaking cursed.
Like you're supposed.
Well,
Happy Dinosaur makes it sound like you got to forge one in Minecraft.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh
I never had the
god,
skills or
no,
resources for
no, we're not referencing that. Like, can we just talk about like the Minecraft movie for a moment and like how like everyone's like, oh, it's gonna be so bad, and it is that bad, but it did like the worst thing possible. It became a meme.
The movie became a meme, and people became assholes.
Yeah. So much so like please don't like. I love the director being like, I don't understand what's going on.
Like, I don't know how trashing the theater became the meme.
Or like just chicken jockey. God, I hope I don't summon them.
But yeah, like I've seen videos where people are just like, everyone's just throwing their popcorn everywhere.
Someone brought
And
an
it's just-
actual real life chicken to one of the showings.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the Rick and Morty crowd all over again.
Yeah, and like even like I actually saw like a TikTok from like the Who Clean Up Movies. Oh my god, they freaking trashed it.
Yeah,
I feel
it's-
bad
oh
for
my
like the
God.
people who have to like clean up after it.
But so Happy Dinosaur, I'm gonna give you the best advice for your life, okay? Here's what you do. You work on yourself. You do what you need to do to get ahead in life, okay? You do what you need to do. And then in the pursuits, when in the middle of your pursuits, you may strike up a conversation with a girl and you may hit it off. That's the thing is, The more you look for it, the more you're not gonna get it. So just you do you, and it'll happen naturally.
Yes,
I promise.
you do you quite vigorously.
Yeah.
And
But,
thank you for coming to Caster's Dead Talk.
Yeah, exactly. So just basically, get your shit together, right? Do what you need to do. Get that job, get that promotion, go to school, go to college, whatever it is in your life, do it and do it well and focus on that. Put all your energy into that. Don't put any energy into finding a girlfriend. And then you'll get one. I promise. Because you'll get one, happen naturally.
Literally, the moment you stop looking is the moment she'll fall into your lap. Maybe
Believe
even,
me,
hopefully literally.
But see, there have been so many times where I have not been looking for a girl, and a girl has like tried to flirt with me, and I don't realize it until later. So it will happen. You just got to be ready for when that happens.
I believe.
Just don't
in
get.
I believe in you, happy dinosaur. You will find your happy female dinosaur.
I've been working on myself for years, and if it happens, it happens. There you go.
That's the attitude. That's the attitude right there.
That is the attitude. Work on yourself. Get yourself together, and if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Also,
I mean,
there's also one other thing I want to say.
That's just the way it is.
That's the way it is. But this is kind of just in addition to what Cass is saying. You cannot expect somebody to love you if you don't first love yourself.
Yeah. And the thing is,
don't look for somebody to save you. Don't look for somebody to make your life better. Make your life better yourself. Like, a relationship should complement your life. Maybe complete it, sure, but your life should be like just as awesome on its own.
Yeah, that basically I was gonna
We all
on
want
that. Yeah,
somebody be supportive and whatnot, and that's great.
But a relationship is not the be all end all of your existence.
Yeah.
So
yeah, think of it at like Spider-Man: Homecoming. If you're nothing without the girlfriend, then you shouldn't have her.
Oh god,
exactly.
Oh god, I'm literally gonna make that meme once we're done. Like, I am literally gonna hit up meme generator and do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because like,
I mean, that's become that's been such an iconic exchange in that movie, and that's just been like really helpful advice in general for so many situations.
Yeah, so
that's kind of part. I guess it's kind of part of how I've kind of had a similar sentiment with my own motto, saying, "You got to learn to work well with others, but stand on your own 2 feet." Easier said than done, but that's the key.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I mean, you can't get more succinct than that, really. I mean, it's just that's pretty much it. Just work on you, and it will happen naturally. You'll strike up a conversation with somebody, and bam, 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 there you go.
Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am.
I mean, and it may not be like that, but I mean, that's usually how a lot of it happens. Just, you find somebody.
Yeah, find somebody that.
Oh, and while I'm on the subject, ladies, if you're in the chat, please.
I mean, let's be honest. There aren't any ladies in the chat, unless
I know.
The only lady who might be in the chat is Nix, who might make an appearance. But that is literally it.
I know, but if the off chance that a female just happens to be watching this, can you please make it easier for a brother? I mean, come on. There's a lot of guys out there who are very, very shy. So can you make it easier on a brother? Can you rizz them up a little bit?
There might be one watching?
Where?
Yeah, we don't really take the whole hint thing. We're kind of more or less taught by our mothers to just never assume anyone's into us, and to just always take absolute confirmation.
Yeah, like
because apparently we're supposed to take hints, but at the same time, flirting is not a hint, so everything's just confusing.
Yeah.
Basically,
a guy can be like, yes, she is absolutely flirting with me. You can be 100% certain, and then be like, Well, on the on like the 0.01% chance, like like there's like the whole joke of like, a woman puts her arms, her legs around you, and asks you like how to like, what do you think of my pussy? And like, oh, she's just a really good friend.
Yeah, like yeah, she could basically be naked on top of you, and you'd be like, so how you doing? Like, like it's just like that's what I'm saying. Like you don't like they could be that bold, and we're still like, I don't think she's interested in me. Still gonna play it safe.
Yeah.
And also, ladies, you have made it harder for us now because we are scared of doing anything because we don't want to be labeled a creep.
Yeah, that is like the whole Me Too stuff.
Yeah. So you've kind of ruined it. You kind of ruined. I'm not saying blame. I'm not blaming you, but I kind of am.
Yeah, he very much is blaming you.
But you made it kind of hard for us. So you got to do the right thing and just be very explicit in what you want. Like you have to be like, would you like to go on a date with me?
You're gonna fuck or what?
Even then, But yeah, it's kind of like what Dave Chappelle said: chivalry is dead and women killed it.
Yep, that is exactly it.
Well, it's like earlier I saw a post about a guy who got in a fight with a woman at Walmart, and they're like, "Do you think he was justified?" And I was like, "Feminism says yes, because equal fights, equal rights."
Yeah.
Your husband hired me.
I'm just
Like-
I'm just not gonna say anything because like whatever I say is gonna be taken out of context. So I'm just not gonna say anything one way or the other on this topic.
Come on now, we need to go.
Oh man.
Oh man, the secret clippers are gonna be so mad now.
Oh yeah.
Just lurking in there, just dang it! We wanted to cancel him.
To be fair, there's lots of other things you can cancel before. Like bait me into a random Twitter fight. It's not that hard, guys.
Or you could they could do like Homer Simpson and just poorly splice something together.
God.
That's one of my favorite bits in Simpsons is where again Homer gets he gets accused of assault against a woman, and they're trying to get his side of the story, and they edit it to where he's just a monster. But it's funny because they keep splicing it, and you can see the clock in the background go from like 15 minutes back to the top of the hour, back to 20 minutes, back to the top of the hour, back to 30 minutes, back to the top of the hour. Like the clock in the background is just going all over the place because they're just like splicing things he said together. It's just one of my favorite little bits they did. Like Mr. Simpson, no! And they have like a still image of him looking pissed,
Yeah.
And I'm just like, yeah. Oh. Anywho.
Oh man, I remember Superman the animated series had something like that when I was showing it to my little sister a few years ago, I guess, and she immediately got it with the whole Superman's pal episode, if you remember that.
Oh yeah, where Jimmy Olsen that was a crazy episode.
I don't know what was the episode.
It's because basically Jimmy Olsen is Superman's pal, and when it was publicly revealed, he became like an instant celebrity. He basically he went viral.
Okay.
Well, yeah, and the thing is, he said the complete opposite. But the new someone in the editing bay or whatever just decided to splice the clips because that was more interesting.
Oh, okay.
And then supervillains started coming after him to bait Superman.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Of course, yeah. I would say, yeah, that's very dangerous. just say that, like, I'm Superman's pal, and then next thing you know, bam. That's why Lois Lane gets kidnapped every week.
Lauren is secure. I'm informing Bradley now. Thank you for your help. Contract closed.
All right. I just rescued an
Yeah, he was
agent.
Yeah, he was saying something like, "I'm not really comfortable with this. We're not pals or anything." And then he gets presented as saying, "We're pals."
Oh man, oh man.
Yeah. So what do we got for comments?
I don't think we have anything. Oh no, we do. Oh, we do. Okay, cool. I guess it was just now. Abby Dinosaur says, still on non-dating relating note. I visited my auntie, and she's admitted she's less worried about her grandboy's autism diagnosis upon thinking about my autism. She thinks he'll be intelligent like me, but I think maybe.
I mean, autism is not like the worst thing ever. As a person who has autism, yeah, like it can be a struggle, but it's not like the end of the world.
No. Like there's a whole, like I said, there's a whole spectrum to it where there's like non-functioning and functioning, you know.
Yeah, I love like the TikTok, like I got the autism where I collect shiny rocks.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is everybody has autism now.
Yeah, it's
but it's a badge now. You know, it's not like it's an actual mental health issue that you struggle with and you're dealing with, you know, every day. It's more of like, look at my patch on my shoulder now. I got the autism patch. You know. I remember back in the day when I got the ADHD patch.
Oh god, it's like Boy Scout badges, merit badges.
Yeah, that's what it is. They've turned mental illness into merit badges. You know.
I was kind of thinking of it more like a patch update.
No. Well, yeah, you could do that too. Yeah, I got the ADHD patch.
Yeah, God. I'm a big kid now.
I got the autism patch.
Oh. And apparently it was broken upon release.
Oh, man.
They gotta do a hot fix.
Yeah.
See, the thing for me is I was first diagnosed with autism in 97. So, like, I am, like, vintage. But the thing is, when I was diagnosed, it was still called Asperger's syndrome.
Aha.
Ah, you got early access.
Yes, I got the early access autism. God damn it. I hate you guys.
Power to the players. Early access edition.
No. I pay $200 for GTA 6. That's my autism.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh god, I hate you guys.
Stop at a GameStop now and get the latest in autism. Power to the players.
Literally.
Yeah, go ahead and clip that out of context.
I am sure somebody will.
Oh boy. Oh boy, you mean I get my own kind of internet drama? I've been waiting for this, boys.
As a person who has been involved with a couple internet dramas, you don't want this.
She was like, he's got your superpower, Dino, and I'm like, it's not a superpower. I'm socially awkward and hyperfixated on random ass shit.
Oh god, autism superpower. I'm getting the Predator flashbacks. Predator's flashback, sorry. No, the Predator, sorry.
Oh no.
Yeah, that autism superpower shit subplot. Oh my god. I'm cringing so bad right now.
Alright, explain.
Lug, I think you know what I'm talking about. Please help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Sort of, but I never bothered seeing that movie.
Okay, you know that Predator movie? The one with Olivia Munn in it?
I think so.
The new
when did it
one,
come out?
not Prey.
The one before Prey.
The one before.
Okay.
The one before Prey. Basically, there was like some predator tech, and this like 11-year-old kid who's autistic, he was able to interface with the predator tech because he was autistic. Basically, he had his basically superpowered autism.
Weaponized autism.
I mean that's 4chan, but still. No joke. 4chan is literally weaponized autism. It is insane.
Just ask what's his name from Transformers?
Oh, Shia LaBeouf. I love that the
Shia LaBeouf.
The hunting the flag.
That whole story is
I love
the funniest shit ever.
I love like the live stream. They trace the pattern of the stars, and eventually they had someone like honking, and they echolocated, and like it was. Oh.
Like they looked at the star patterns. They looked at weather. So they looked at the weather, they looked at the star patterns, they looked at like vapor trails of like planes, and they were like tracking like what planes were flying over where and like who's intersecting with who, and it's craziest shit you ever saw in your life. And I was like, the fact that they found this flag just by it pointing up in the sky is insane.
It is. Yeah,
it's a level of genius that I can only hope to replicate one day, and it was just amazing, and I laughed so fucking hard when they found that damn flag. That's so funny that they had someone out there driving, and they were like, "Hey, can you hear it? Can you hear the horn honking?" That's crazy.
It is.
But they got close enough. Oh my god. Yeah, so he basically just took his football and went home after that because he learned his lesson to just don't keep feeding them. You're just making them stronger.
Don't feed the trolls.
Yes. Autistic trolls is just something you don't want to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
They will find you, and they will kill you.
Oh, gosh. So bad.
It's like, I'm not scared. You will be.
Anyone said on the home planet? Oh, the one with Adrian Brody. That's actually a really good one. I think that's Predators. That one came out in the early 2010s.
Oh yeah. That's actually a really good one, and it opens up amazingly.
Yeah, it does.
With Adrian Brody just free falling.
Free falling now.
It's such a brilliant opening because you're immediately like, okay, what's going on? Hello, like. That's the way to start a movie right there.
Yeah, I think it was like on a hunting ground, not necessarily on the planet, but like on a hunting ground or whatever. But
it was on a planet they used to hunt. Yeah.
And I'm just gonna say it. I liked Prey. I know it had like a lot of it had the woke stuff, yes, but it was still a good movie, and I can overlook the woke stuff.
Here's the thing: it's like I don't care if the lead in the movie is a girl. I don't care. If she, it's like, because.
But it had like the whole like, oh, I want to be a hunter, but the men won't let me. But I'm actually the best hunter ever. It had a lot of that stuff on it.
I know what you're saying, but I'm just saying like I don't mind that because Ripley was a fucking badass in Alien. I fucking love her, and then she was a badass in Aliens.
See, that's the thing that like a lot of these people don't get is. People will overlook a lot of shit if the movie is good, if the game is good. Like, you could literally have a scene where they lecture us on patriarchy, but if it's, like, the best game ever, people will die defending it. Like, the most right-leaning of people will die defending it. Like, yeah, there's a lecture on patriarchy, but did you see the scene right after where she took off her top?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Like, okay, if here's the problem. Everybody wants their female character to be Ripley from Aliens. and that is fine. The problem is they start out like that. That's the problem.
Yeah,
the thing is,
Ripley like had to become Ripley.
Ripley had to become Ripley, and when we're on that journey to her becoming a badass, that's awesome.
Yeah,
but like in
Sarah
Aliens,
Connor. Like look at Sarah Connor from the first movie.
In Aliens, she is she is not a badass. She's fighting for her fucking life, and she's learning how to be like basically just survive and get out of that situation, and because she's just a normal person. But then in Aliens, where she's had experience with this stuff, she's like lock and load, bitch. Let's do this. That's. But we've seen that connection to that, and she becomes this badass warrior because we've watched her become a badass warrior. Say, like you said with Sarah Connor. Sarah Connor was just a waitress at a coffee shop. But then in Judgment Day in Judgment Day, she's she's this badass, with guns and shit. Well, she became that because of that.
Yeah.
So it's
like you watch her in the first movie, she literally had to become like the very person they saw her as. Like that scene where she's like, "Get up, soldier." It's a bit forced, but like I get what they're doing and I respect it.
Yeah, but it's like, but they want that badass girl boss right off the bat, and it's like no, but that's they don't want that character growth. They want them to be a Mary Sue, and that's the problem with it.
Yeah,
we don't want a Mary
Sue.
Sue.
Like for example, that's the problem I had with Rey. Okay, like it took Luke 2 movies to do Force Persuasion. It took Rey 3 tries without even knowing what Force Persuasion was.
Yeah.
And like,
now,
they did the whole like, the Force actually gives you the ability to lightsaber duel or some shit,
No, you got to train for that. But I was willing to get just because, on the strength of just the first movie, right? Without seeing any other of the sequel trilogy movies, just watching The Force Awakens, I was willing to give Rey a little bit of a pass on her aptitude to the Force, just because she believed it, whereas Luke was still kind of like, he was still trying to.
I'm like, okay. We're not gonna get into like, honestly, like we can rant for like 15 hours about The Last Jedi.
Yeah,
that's a black hole.
Oh, we're not talking about that. I'm talking about how like she wholeheartedly believed it. Whereas like when Luke started out, Luke was like, kind of like even in Empire, he still kind of like doesn't believe a whole lot. He's facing with it, which is more believable.
Yeah, but like the fight with Darth Vader was supposed to be like his like realization, like, holy crap, I wasn't like he's like, I'm ready. Holy crap, I'm not ready.
Yeah.
But like, here's the thing.
So
even though he is not ready, he still actually does pretty decent against Darth Vader. Gets some licks in.
Yeah. But my whole thing was like maybe she's more like in tune with the Force because she believes in it.
Yeah.
And that's a big deal of it. That's why I was willing to give her a little bit of a pass. But it's still, I will admit, it's still girl bossing. But with the other movies, it's total trash. In the context with the other movies, it's total trash.
Yeah.
I was talking about just when I'm talking about 10 years ago when the movie came out, and that was the only one we had to go by.
Yeah, the problem
that's
with
what I was doing.
Is it has a lot of problems. But if they had actually okay, A New Hope has problems. Let's be honest here. Okay, but when you have the classic trilogy, it just elevates everything. If we would have actually just had things keep going, a lot of things probably would have been better. The problem with Force Awakens is it's potential. Like I remember those days. Like I was going to college. Like we were arguing about it. Everyone's like, "Oh, it'll be better. They'll explain this stuff." The first
No, it doesn't.
first problem was you looked at who directed it, J.J. Abrams, the guy who sets up more questions than he answers.
Yeah.
All right, so Johnny Ortiz says, still waiting for a good R-rated Alien vs. Predator a-hole. Herman Hunter, hey buddy, is this the one where Luke slips his sister tongue?
He's usually camouflaged.
Oh, I love that. Like,
my favorite video is the one where they show the scene where like Han is talking to Leia and he's like, "Yeah, I get it. You like him, you know, you can go with Luke or whatever." And then she's like, "No, you don't understand. He's my brother."
Han
and then he's
face!
like, "Oh
my god, you made me spit on my you made me spit on my popcorn. Fuck you."
And then all of a sudden they play the siren from Kill Bill because it cuts back to when she kissed him.
That's literally what's going through Han's head.
Yeah, they edited it so well because he has that look of revelation, and it's just like, oh my god, that shit was so hilarious.
I just want to say I'm really sorry. I actually like spit out my popcorn I was eating. I hate fuck you, Caster. I hate you.
Because that is like the perfect video.
All right.
My god.
All right. I'll be right back. I gotta go drain the dragon. Guys, talk.
Drain the dragon. All right. So, anyways, my favorite Predator movie is Predator 2 with the gang war. Bill Paxton best performance, pro-life Predator, and everybody sweating like crazy. Yeah. I like Predator 2. I think it's a good movie. It's basically the plot of the first one again. But it's not so much pro-life. It's not so much pro-life Predator. It's more of just like she was a pregnant female. And when you're hunting, you don't kill pregnant females.
Yeah, because, that was like they had like an honor code. Sorry, I kind of jumped in the middle of the conversation.
Yeah, well, it's like if you go like, for instance, if you go crabbing, you can't hunt, you can't take females because they breed, they make babies, but you can take the males, or you can't take breeding females. You have to take ones that are kind of older. So it's just like, so it's kind of like that. Or you don't kill pregnant does.
You know what? I'm really surprised in like all this woke society. Why have they never done that story of like that one woman who got blooded as a predator? Like, I'm sorry, like, how have the blue-haired feminists not seen that comic and be like, that's our movie! That's our movie! Like, I am surprised they haven't adapted that story. Like, that seems like heroin to these fucking SAWs, you know?
Yeah.
It's gonna take much
Predator 2, though, has one of my favorite lines
I'm getting
in a movie.
Shit. Oh, wait, sorry, that's Lethal Weapon.
No, that's Lethal Weapon. No, it's when I don't know his name in the movie, but when it's Danny Glover's like chasing him through like apartments and stuff, they're like, and the Predator's like crashing through apartment walls and stuff and everything, and he goes flying in someone's bathroom and heals himself, and he goes breaking down a wall, and this lady kind of like in hair curlers, she like peeks around the corner, and Danny Glover comes in, he's like, don't worry, man, I'm a police officer, and she just looks at him, she's like, I don't think he gives a shit.
I miss that era of filmmaking. So much.
Yeah, because you see the giant hole that he made in the wall, and it's just like you hear like the growl and the hunting, and you hear like the howl in the background. She's like, I don't think he gives a shit.
Yeah.
Like,
so the only thing I don't like about Prey is what they did with the pistol. Like, if you've read the comic story of the pistol, it is so fucking awesome. Because, like, it belonged to a pirate. To be fair, maybe they can still, like, that story is, like, it's like a pirate that actually teams up with a predator. It's, like, a really cool story.
He says the one set in the alien farm. That's what we're talking about, predators, right?
I don't know.
Because like it was like where they it's like a hunting ground that they had made. It was like a hunting preserve they made on a planet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but oh, and another movie quote that I like, kind of along that lines, is also comes from a sequel, RoboCop 2, when RoboCop electrocutes himself to like restart his programming, so he doesn't have all that stupid woke crap in himself.
Yeah.
And then he basically he becomes smart again, and then he's like, all right, let's go get the bad guy. And there's like 20 cop cars with sirens, and they're like Tokyo drifting around a corner to get to like the bad guy's hideout. And there's a hot dog vendor on the corner, and he's like, damn, they gonna kick somebody's ass. Yeah, I love little lines like that from from extras.
Real quick, Happy Dinosaur is like, well, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get going. You have a very happy night, and happy night to you, Happy Dinosaur. Thanks for joining us. I really do appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for joining us. We had a lot of great conversations.
Yeah, I'm having a really good fun night tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, like we were talking about like the Emma Frost stuff. Did you see like that one gotcha game or whatever that had like the girl with like the ass and she like peeled off a bit of her pants and like I'm like,
what was that? I seen that. I was like, what game is this?
I have a sudden need. My wallet is opened up.
I was like, oh my god, did she just rip her pants off? Remember?
It's fine. Johnny will follow up. It's all good.
Yeah.
Do
you remember RoboCop?
It's been so long since I've seen the RoboCop sequels. I've rewatched RoboCop 1 a couple of times throughout the years. Oh my god, I have not seen the RoboCop reboot. Is it worth watching, Johnny?
I refuse to watch the RoboCop reboot because it is a action movie and it is not what it is. It's like RoboCop 1 is an action movie, yes, but it's also a political satire.
I'll buy that for $1.
Yeah, it has a lot of satirical stuff in it. It does have kind of a message to give, where I think I have not seen RoboCop 2014, but from what it looks like to me, it just looks like a straight action movie.
Yeah, the problem that I have, it looks like they have like that evil RoboCop thing. Like it just like they have like an updated RoboCop armor that actually looks kind of good, but then they have like, an evil kind of thing. It's like.
And then he has.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, honestly, the new reboot design. It's interesting that the reboot design does look more cop-like.
Well, and the thing is, like, he has the one real hand, and that doesn't make any sense because they covered that in the first movie, where they said, "Hey, we were able to save the arm," and he was like, "No, we're going full prosthetics." So they're like, "Lose the arm," so they had to cut his arm off because because he had like because his hand could generate 1,500 foot-pounds.
Yeah.
So it was like that was the whole point is he has this great strength. So it made no sense for them to keep the arm, but yeah, to me it just like I said, I've never seen it. It just looked like a soulless reboot. Whereas the first one.
You want to talk about soulless reboot?
Wait. I'm in a bit of a weird position because, like, I've never seen the sequels or the reboot, but I have played the demo of the new game.
Oh god, I hear the game's really good. Like, I think it's the same people who made Terminator Resistance.
It was awesome.
Have you played RoboCop Rogue City?
I need to. I also need to play Terminator Resistance. I need to play Terminator Resistance as well.
RoboCop Rogue City is a love letter to the original RoboCop movies, and it is so freaking. It feels like you're playing through a RoboCop movie.
Caster,
like
it's the same people that made Terminator Resistance, like that good RoboCop.
Really,
the good Terminator game.
Really.
I don't know what it is with those devs, but like they know what they're doing.
Yeah, it's a good game. I don't really like how you upgrade your gun. It's like a weird puzzle kind of thing. But other than that, it's really good. I like how you. Another thing is also there's not much to do, uh, because it has like these. You'll go to different locations. It's not open world. You go to these different locations, and you got to like find crimes that are happening. You know, and a lot of them are mostly just minor stuff. And it's like, you see a guy littering, and you got to write him a ticket. And it's like, oh boy, okay,
Can you shoot a
But
guy
you
in
gotta-
the dick? Can you shoot a guy in the dick?
Yeah, well, yeah, you can shoot a guy in the dick. You can shoot a guy
I
in the
think
head.
they
You can
even
blow,
react to it.
yeah, you can blow their head. You can blow their head off. I mean, you can do whatever you want.
I mean, like, considering from the first movie, like, that scene is kind of, like, one of the most iconic, they would be stupid not to include that.
Whole district is to be
Yeah.
sent off for the parade.
But I don't like those parts because it's kind of slow down.
Along the parade route,
But the action scenes where you go to like an area and you have to like fight bad guys, those are awesome. But like the other stuff is kind of is where it slows down. I think that's where they need to like fix it if they make a sequel.
Okay.
And I think they truly need. I think what they need to do is they need to make it truly open world, and they need to have like Spider-Man 2 kind of thing where like you do actually happen upon crimes in progress, or you're like, hey, there's a crime in progress, go here. But then they should do it like GTA, where it's like you go to certain locations to actually get a story started and do missions. I think they should have done a GTA style, except whereas you're a criminal in GTA, you're actually the cop, stopping crimes. But you're using very lethal force.
Alright, Johnny Ortiz says, speaking of that, I got a recommendation. The movie stuff, think The Blob with RoboCop-style satire and consumerism. Interesting. Honestly, that's...
I think they did make that. It's called The Stuff.
It must be.
Then go. Be on your way.
Does anybody remember that?
Thanks.
No, I've never heard of it.
Okay, so there's a movie back, I think it was back in the 70s. There's a movie called The Stuff. And these guys are mining underground, and they find this stuff that looks like, it's kind of like whipped cream. And they taste it, and it's delicious. And it's all underground. They find it, and they take it, and they mine more of it, and they start selling it. And they don't know what to call it. They just call it The Stuff. And so everyone's like, hey, everybody, try The Stuff. And so it's huge on the market. There's like all these like, shelf space where it's like these tubs. And it looks like marshmallow cream. And I think that's what they did. I think they used like that jet puff marshmallow cream for it. And but then people start eating it and eating it and eating it, and it becomes addictive. And come to find out, it's actually an alien life form, and and it starts coming out of people's bodies who've eaten it, and it leads to this huge gory ending where like people are like who have ate it, like it's coming out of their eyeballs and their eye, like they use fake heads, of course, and like their eyes are popping out of their bodies and shit like that.
That is some like Scanners level shit right there.
Yeah. But actually, it was actually a life form that they had found underground. I think.
Wait. Lug, do you know what I'm referencing when I say Scanners?
Nope, not a clue.
All right, Caster, I want you to look up the scene from
Wow.
Scanners. Okay, Caster.
Wow.
Caster, I need you to look up the scene from Scanners and link it in the Discord, and then Lug will watch it and he'll react to it live on stream. And Orthodox says, the stuff is an amazing, like, honestly, Lug, I think you will find this clip quite mind-blowing.
Yeah. Wink, wink.
Oh, dude. But yeah, oh god, guys, Lug has never seen this, like the clip from Scanners. It's a blob and body snatcher mixed together more. Oh gosh, I've only seen like the original body snatcher.
Oh, the Blob? You mean like the Wii game?
No, Lug, no, not like the Wii game. Don't spoil it for him, Johnny.
Hold on, I'm watching to make sure this is the right clip. Hold on. Just give me a second here.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, that's Michael Ironsides. Holy shit. I forgot he was in that movie.
Oh, from Splinter Cell?
I mean, yes, but he's also from, like, a lot of other stuff. Like, he was in Top Gun, like, a lot of things.
Wasn't he in Starship Troopers?
Yeah, he was a general. Oh, that is fun! I'm sorry, I'm really enjoying the throwing knife gameplay. I literally just took out an entire thing. Because I have a toxin knife.
Alright, hold on.
Alright, that's fine.
Alright, and here we go.
You know why they call me Mo? Because every time they give me money, I always ask for Mo. Alright, look, here's what I need you to do, okay? I need you to watch the clip, but stay on voice comms, because I want to hear your reaction to the scene, okay? Can you do that for me, Lug?
Okay, where's this thing?
Watch the YouTube clip live on stream, please.
Best horror kills? What is going on here? There's these guys just sitting.
Just keep going, brother. Keep going.
What we're going to check out is the Vampire Lovers. Your wrist will thank you.
Oh, God.
What's everyone checking out here? What's everyone gathered here to look at?
Pat Caster, when does the thing happen?
It's about a minute long,
It's
so...
here.
Okay.
What is everyone watching these guys for? They're just sitting here. They're not commentating on something?
Just keep going, brother. Keep going.
What is that creaking sound? Why do they look so nervous? They got stage fright?
No. Everyone knows what's about to happen, except you. We're enjoying this.
Man, they got it bad.
For anybody who doesn't know, he's watching that scene from Scanners.
That scene. We all know what that scene is. Alright,
Well, one guy's definitely got it worse than the other.
That's a line from the main character of the stuff. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Oh! That! From the Critical Drinker, I think. I think he plays that a lot.
Fair enough. Yes, that is like the only thing of note from Scanners. That's the only reason we talk about Scanners in the modern day, is that literally that scene.
That's the line from the main character of the stuff. Okay, yeah, cool.
Alright, fair enough.
Yeah, so like, yeah, it says the stuff is a 1985 American satir. I thought it was in the 70s. I guess it was. It's a 1985 satirical science fiction horror film, written and directed by Larry Cohen.
Oh.
And yeah. Hold on. Directed by Larry Cohen and starring Michael Moriarty, Garrett Morris, and Paul Sorvino and Andrea. I can't pronounce that. It follows the discovery of a mysterious and sweet addictive substance that then becomes a popular dessert in the United States, but soon begins attacking people and turning them into zombies. The film is satire on the American lifestyle and consumer society.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so as they start eating more of the stuff, they become like, like monsters and stuff. So it's kind of like, the blob and consumerism. That's what made me think about that when he said that. I was like, oh, that sounds like the stuff. Basically, there's nothing new under the sun. Everything has been done.
Everything is awesome.
Yeah. Even the video game characters have painted nails. Rolls eyes. Really didn't Sword Art Online Abridged reference that?
Yes, actually they did. It was the thing he kept tabbed. Like, he's like, I'm really glad I kept that tab. Oh.
I think he's talking about your character has painted nails.
Oh yeah. Yeah, fair enough.
So is that the scalpel or just a throwing knife?
It's a throwing knife.
Oh.
This is the scalpel. Killing is fun. Oh god. I mean, honestly, with like the amount of murder hoboing that you see in D&D games, I can see someone saying that.
I admit, though, I refused your reality. Oh, wait. I admit, I thought I refused your reality was in Mythbusters, not from some movie.
Yeah, even I think even the guy admits, like, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Jamie popularized it.
What's that?
I reject your reality and substitute my own.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Which is like it's often attributed to I think with Jamie from MythBusters, which even he admits he didn't invent it, but he did popularize it. He very much popularized it.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Oy vey.
So I did fix the GBA that I was working on. I did put the hole that I busted through, I did patch it up.
I mean,
but the thing was,
busting does make me feel good.
Yeah, it does. I put a hole through the ribbon cable by accident, and I went to bridge the gap. And I couldn't do it professionally because I don't have those kind of tools. So what I did was I just put a big blob of solder to connect the pieces.
Oh god, you did the amateur thing.
The amateur thing, yep. I was like, I don't have tools precise enough to, because this thing is microscopic. I don't have tools that precise, and my hands aren't that steady. And yeah, I do have a microscope though, but that really helps. But I don't have any of the tools that I could use.
Fair enough.
But anyway, so I just put a big blob of solder connecting the 2 points, and I mean, honestly, it works. It's just a little looks like a little spill on the ribbon cable, but it works. It worked. I turned it on. It works. I was like, hey, whatever.
That's all that matters.
whatever. And then but now, so I got it assembled, and the clicky buttons feel really good. But I have one problem with it though. The up on the D-pad is constantly being pressed down. So if you go like say into Zelda and try to like write your name, it just keeps going up and down, or yeah, it keeps going up, 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 up like that. I don't know what's wrong with it. I thought it might be a mechanical problem. It doesn't seem like anything's pushing on it. So I'm thinking it's actually just a faulty part. So I ordered another one. So we'll see if that works.
Alright.
Because I don't know why it's constantly pressing up. I even like loosened the screws up so I could do it. And so like maybe something was pushing on it. Nope, still does it. Made sure everything was soldered correctly. Everything's soldered correctly. So I was like, all right, it's just constantly it acts like it's constantly being depressed. So I'm just like, all right.
Maybe throw some pills at it then if it's depressed.
Yeah, I know. But I tell you what, with the purple chrome buttons and everything, it looks sexy as hell. It looks like a very sexy Super Nintendo.
Alright, what are they saying with the comments?
Oh, who knows? Let's see here. What are the peasants? That's what the peasants are talking about here. To be fair, who remembered the dungeon? Who remembered Dungeon Master? You mean like You mean like the one from Sword Art Online, or?
I think the movie Dungeon Master was referencing.
Or who remembered Dungeon Master?
The Shadow knows.
I don't know. Let me see. I'm gonna type that in here. Dungeon Master movie, right?
Yeah, I think it's a movie. I mean, I think we're also kind of proven down here to this point right now.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna see Dungeon Master movie, 1984 in a film. Oh yeah, I don't know who. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck this is. What the fuck is this? Yeah. Oh, demonic wizard challenges a modern day computer. Oh, I think I've seen this, but that's one of those like really obscure like terrible monster movie, or like movies from the 80s.
All right, if we're talking like obscure movies, have you ever seen A Boy and His Dog?
I've seen A Boy and His Blob.
Oh god, yeah, that was being referenced earlier. I think Lug kind of made a reference to it. A Boy and His Dog is one of the inspirations for Fallout.
Yeah, I think we mentioned that before. Yeah.
Yeah, I really like the movie. It is so fucked up. Oh my god, that movie's so fucked up. It's fucked up in a way that only the 70s can. Like some of how some of those 70s movies are like really really fucked up.
Oh, he says that's the origin of the I Refuse Your Reality line. It's from the movie Dungeon Master. Well.
Huh. Night City's finest. Protect and serve.
Yeah, I think they even reference like.
I don't care. I don't know.
I think they even reference like the confusion in SAO Abridged.
I like to know what's going on around me. It's not every day you see a man.
God, I wish they would release a new episode of that.
That's actually got multiple layers because you are in a D&D kind of game. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of weird.
Daughter of a friend.
Run skip for an XPD.
Oh man.
From what I can tell, your guy's a mid-level manager.
And
the corporal won't let this slide. They'll pull the data from this asshole.
So I have like a shit ton of credits on Audible.com, and I purchased Monster Hunter International.
Okay.
It's book by Larry Correia, and it's actually pretty interesting. It's kind of like MIB, but with monsters.
This is how I unwind.
Okay.
It's like this guy gets attacked by a monster, and after he survives, monster hunters, actual professional monster hunter company hires him to work for them, and basically goes, from there, goes on adventures and tries to, not get killed by vampires and werewolves and things like that. But it's pretty good. Pretty good book.
Shot?
Pretty good book. It also has a subversion moment with. There's a part where they need to get some answers, and they're like, "Why don't we go to the Enchanted Forest?" And the guy's like, "There's an Enchanted Forest in Alabama," and they're like, "Yeah." They're like, "Yeah." He goes, "We gotta go talk to the Elf Queen," and they're like, "Elf Queen? There's elves in America, in Alabama?" Like, yeah.
Aurora
He goes, "Yes,
Borealis in this part of the country at this time of the day, entirely."
So he's like, yeah. So he's like, "Yes, there are."
I'm not
there
so
are
sure
elves.
I don't think that doesn't seem like subversion. That sounds more like lampshading.
Well, hold on. So, here's the thing: subversion, because he's like, "Are they like Santa's elves, or are they like Tolkien elves?" And he was like, "They're more like Tolkien elves, like kinda." And he's like, "Okay." So the one guy is like really excited because he's like, "I love Tolkien. I can't wait to go see it." And he's thinking he's gonna see Galadriel. Nope, it's not. They go by a Piggly Wiggly to get offerings.
Oh, God.
And the offerings are cases of beer and packs of cigarettes. And so they go to the Enchanted Forest, which actually just looks like a giant trailer park.
Oh, God.
And guy comes out and he's got a mullet and everything. He's like, "What y'all want here? This is private property." And they said he looked like Kid Rock with Spock ears. So they're redneck elves.
Alright.
So that's like the subversion of it. It's like, "We're here to see the Elf Queen." "Oh, you here to see Doreen?" "All right, hold on. You got some company out here?"
Redneck elves.
Yeah, he's like,
I love it.
yeah, he's like, goes into a double wide. He's like, "Doreen, you got some company out here. Some folks come to see you." Comes out with like curlers in her hair. She's like, "I don't do spells no more. I hurt my back. Government pays me disability for that though." I'm just sitting there laughing. It's a funny scene, but like, yeah, I was like, this is hilarious. And the one guy who
Johnny's hooked.
is really
Read his comment.
okay. Oh, I'm Hook. What's the name? Also, read my last chat. The origin, I refuse your reality line. Yeah, that's what we mentioned that.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Yeah, we said yeah. I'm Hook. What's the name? The name of the book is Monster Hunter International by Larry Correia.
Yeah, I know they did like a Buffy audio drama, like last year or the year before, where they like reunited the cast and they had like an episode or something. I've been meaning to check that out.
But yeah, it's done in like first person perspective, or it's narrated in first person, and the main character is basically just your average Joe who just finds there's a world of the supernatural underneath the veil of reality that we all accept,
As one is wont to do.
As one is wont to do, and
I swear that is like quickly becoming like the channel's like our catchphrase or whatever.
Yeah. You know where I got that? You know where I like it's actually a phrase, but you know what I'm actually quoting when I do that?
What?
Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
I respect that.
Where it's like there's a guy pretending to be Master Shake, but he has a very deep voice. And they're like, "Who are you?" And he's like, "I am your friend, Master Shake." Now I will go to my room and play the piano as I am wont to do. You know, again, I reference stupid shit all the time. It's just stuff that gets stuck in my head. Um, but yeah, Johnny Ortiz. That's just like a chapter in the book. I don't know, like if that would be a whole cool like side thing, I think. But yeah, that's just like one chapter in the book. But it is funny. I mean, did you see them shoot him up and it had? I mean, did you see shoot him up? It had Clive Owens and the dude from Big Fat Liar.
Oh no.
No, I didn't see that. Oh man, but yeah, so far it's actually a pretty good book so far. If you like guns, you can really tell. Like I guess Larry Correia is a very like big gun nut because when it comes to guns, he describes everything. So, um, so when he's talking about when the main character's talking about their guns or whatever, they're very specific.
It's like Tom Clancy.
Yeah, Tom Clancy specific. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I loaded my gun with this rounds and
Yeah, and
slid the bolt.
I think I remember like my dad talking about trying to read one of those, and there was like 4 entire pages just dedicated to describing one gun.
To be
Yeah,
fair,
it's like
to be fair, like you could tell a lot about an author's like poorly disguised fetish by like what they focus on.
Yeah,
or maybe it was 8 pages.
Yeah, but yeah, when he talks about guns, it's very specific, but it does. I mean, but yeah, I know I like it. I think it's cool, but yeah, so it's very gun oriented.
Like that. I just remember that scene from Snake Eater where Snake starts marveling at the gun Eve gave him.
Yeah. Yeah, he like starts describing everything about a gun, and it's like, all right.
All right, we get it.
Yeah.
Or we get it. You like guns.
He pretty much just starts advertising the gun in his hands.
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, did you see Shoot 'em Up? It had Clive Owens. Oh, you read that. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh.
But
speaking of Clive Owens, here's a movie from the 2000s that I feel like doesn't get talked about. Have you guys seen Children of Men?
No.
Okay, so basically the plot of I love how the stream is just movie talk. Thank you guys, I love you all. No, like it's just the randomest talk, which is kind of the whole point of these streams. But Children of Men, basically the story is people stop being able to make babies. Like women can't conceive, or men can't.
Oh yeah. Okay, I remember that movie. Yeah.
Yeah, and basically you find one woman who is pregnant.
Oh yeah, Half-Life 2.
Oh yeah, the suppression field. But yeah, it's a really visceral movie.
Yeah. It has that one like excellent continuous shot scene.
Yeah, so basically you have like these people are fighting, like these two factions fighting, it's like a civil war kind of thing, and they start to hear a baby cry because like the baby got delivered, and everyone stops like because there hasn't been a baby born in like 20 years. So everyone they just walk out of the building, and everyone just looking aghast, and then all of a sudden somebody does a shot, and the war is back on. It's like such a profound scene. I'm supposed to like search the area for information. Did this glitch out? Let's just look at my guys, see if they have anything. Did this glitch out?
I don't know, but this looks like behind my local Walmart.
Oh god. Alright, so I'm supposed to like search the area for more.
Go in detective mode.
Yeah, that's literally what detective. Yeah, that's detective mode. Like, I like the idea of detective mode, but like, it is way overused in games. Yeah, that the no children future one. Yeah. Can I just say, I really miss Clive Owen. I really liked him as an actor.
Yeah, well, back in my day, all games were basically in detective mode. The graphics were nice and simple, so you could read everything easily. Just by the design, the visual design.
We didn't need no stinking yellow paint. But yeah, like there was like a King Arthur movie he did that like with Keira Knightley that was pretty good. Like they made put King Arthur
Oh,
like
yeah.
Arthur, like it's I don't know, I liked them. I liked it. Yeah, I like that. I like that movie. Yeah, Clive Owen had like a really good run in the 2000s, and like the 2010s he just kind of petered out.
Let's see here.
But yeah, so look, what are some underrated movies you think people should know more about? And chat, if you guys got any more underrated movies,
dang.
you can recommend to us. I'm down. I'm always good for good movie recommendation.
Oh man, what do I have in my stack over here?
Oh god, you're like me. I got a my DVD shelf is over there.
Man, it's been so many years. I really ought to see the 10th Kingdom again. Yeah, who wants to have a movie marathon with me where we'll see the Lord of the Rings extended trilogy, Dinotopia, and the 10th Kingdom, and Roots.
And Roots.
The 10th Kingdom, is that the one with Antonio Banderas?
To see some of the longest movies.
I saw something the other day. It was so stupid. It was Roots / Dragon Ball Z.
What? How does that work?
Wait. Say this again.
It was Roots and Dragon Ball Z.
How?
You had Frieza. You had Frieza dressed as like a plantation owner.
What?
And he's like, "What is your name, boy?" And he's like, "My name is Goku." And he's like, "Give him one more." And he like whips him. And he's like, "Your name is Kakarot." "My name is Goku." Whoosh. "Your name is Kakarot." And then like there's Vegeta in the background. "They're gonna kill that poor boy."
What is this like crazy slapstick?
I don't know, but I saw it the other day. I was laughing so hard. I was like, "This is too terrible."
It really is.
And he goes to whip him again, and then he like raises his hand. "What's your name, boy?" "My name is Kakarot." I was like, "Oh my god."
That is so cursed. That is so fucking cursed.
I was like, "Oh my god," and I was like, it makes sense because Frieza is racist.
Yeah. Where is
Stupid monkeys.
Wait, what is Johnny T saying?
Where is this gold answer he omitted?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I have no idea what we're talking about.
Alright, clarification please. I request a love.
Yeah, good.
We need the gold answer for what the gold answer is.
Oh man.
Alright, you know what? Screw it. I'm enough of this stealth shit. I'm gonna kill.
Amazon's live-action Tomb Raider series.
Oh yeah.
From Phoebe.
It's dead.
Phoebe Waller-Bridge is dead.
Ding dong, the witch is dead.
Oh my God, we dodged a bullet, everybody.
Yeah, we dodged a major one. Can we just like not give Phoebe Waller-Bridge any more work?
Really? I thought you might have just like. I thought you might have just like cut it in half with your sword.
I mean I can do that if you want. The roots DBZ. Oh god. I think yeah, that's what he meant. Oh god, that was so cursed. Alright, that's a beast in me. I don't want to do that. Jason Ingram is back, and he asked who needs his undead army.
I got one. I'm good.
Yeah. Alright, so what do we got from the topics list you want to talk about?
Let me see.
Oh, that was good.
Come on up. Let's finish what we started.
Oh, I got another headshot. Nice.
All right, let me look at the thing here. Where is the chat at?
Nice.
Yes. There's the chat. Okay.
I got one. Anyone heard of Cracker Show? I have not heard of that. What is that about, sir? Oh, what? Okay. While we're waiting, do you guys anyone remember the blue collar comedy show? They had like the blue collar like DVDs, but they actually made a TV show. Like it was funny as hell.
Oh really?
Yeah, it was on Warner Brothers, like WB.
This
Friday.
I know. Like Larry the Cable Guy got his own like little skit show apparently.
Yeah, he had like a couple movies like Larry the Cable Guy, Health Inspector. You know, like the whole hook is like Larry the Cable Guy as a health inspector.
Yeah. And I was going through the grocery store one time, and I looked over and I seen Larry the Cable Guy dinner helper, and it was basically like Hamburger Helper, but it was just Larry the Cable Guy branded. I was just like, okay, that's kind of weird. I did not expect to see that.
Yeah, I love like all the like the blue collar stuff. Like Bill Engvall's like, here's your sign, or like, Mr. White, do you have any aliases? Yeah, Tater Salad. My son's
You call me
name
Tater
is,
Salad.
My son's name is Tater Tot.
Yeah.
You could
he's like, are you John Tater Salad White? Because that was like the alias he went as, yeah. You caught the tater.
Yeah. Yeah, and like, Yeah, Jeff
They
Fox.
charged me with being drunk in public, which is funny because I told them I didn't want to be drunk in public. I wanted to be drunk in a bar. They threw me into public, so arrest them, officer.
Yeah, I also
Which
love,
I mean,
another one is like
I mean,
like Jeff Fox really like, if you wear somebody else's work shirt, you might be a redneck. Like I love all those you might be redneck jokes.
oh yeah, you know what? A lot of them do hurt because I've I've experienced some of those. I'm like, damn, I might be a redneck.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, you're in Kentucky, so yeah, you come
Well,
up here.
yeah. Exactly. Yes. Go ahead and dox me, why don't you? No.
I mean, fine. I'm from Belleville, Michigan. I say it all the time, so it's like whatever. Alright, I'm basically just doing stealth archer right now.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I have like this toxic knife, so like if it hits.
Come the fuck out. I'm gonna fucking die here waiting.
This is so much fun. Oh, hi, sir.
I had a calendar of those jokes back in the day.
Alright. Where are you? Oh God! I wasn't even trying with that. What's the comment saying?
I just said they had a calendar of those jokes back in the day.
Oh, okay. What are some of your other guys' favorite comedians? Like, obviously, like Jeff Fox really was a big deal. I do like Gabriel Iglesias. Big, fat, fluffy, and down.
Yeah.
Like, one thing I've always wanted to do is like go see a Gabriel Iglesias show, and buy him a chocolate cake, and write on it, "This cake was bought with food stamps," and I can just imagine, you know, him making jokes about that.
That's funny.
Alright. Oh, I just busted up the Valentino's. Alright, get out of here. But what's this Discord chat? What's the next topic, Caster?
We're gonna talk about I gotta go back and look at it. I just had it in my head here. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about how one or two, actually two articles, I should say,
Okay.
have went ahead and ruined Fantastic Four.
Oh God, yeah.
Fantastic Four is dead on arrival.
Like I
It is dead.
I'll fully admit I might be like huffing the copium now. I am just hoping it's one of those situations where the actors are just saying stupid shit, and when you go see the movie, it's not really even there. But let's be honest.
The damage is done. All right. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. All right. So there's been plenty of movies where people make.
I can think of it like maybe 3 times that's happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where people have made stupid articles about a movie, and it's killed all momentum for that movie, and the thing is, it may not even be in the movie, or it's just completely blown away, right?
Yeah, like for example, Blue Beetle with the Batman as a fascist.
Yeah.
It's like one line in the context of the scene. It is such a nothing burger, but the trailer like makes it such a big deal.
Yeah, but I'm talking about more or less like articles, because like, okay, for instance, so the movie Elemental, have you seen it?
No.
Pixar movie about people who are made out of like fire and water and stuff?
What if elements had feelings?
I've met people like you.
Yes. So basically, I watched the movie, all right? And I got to say, it's a cute movie. It's obviously about interracial relationships. I mean, it's so on the nose about it. But it's about people from but it's about people from completely different opposite backgrounds coming together and finding romantic love. Now, the thing about it is they started gassing up like they said, "Oh, this." They did the same thing. This movie is going to have a non-binary character. It's so brave and stunning, right? And the thing is, there's a throwaway line about one character, and it's not even. It's a blink and you miss it line, but it's about them being like not having a gender or whatever or something, or he, she, or no, I think it was like, oh, it's a he, and they say, oh, his boyfriend, but it's like a throwaway line, right? It's said and done, and you're gone, right, on the conversation. And I was like, they took that one little throwaway line and completely threw the movie out and destroyed it because people were like,
the baby out with the bathwater.
Yeah, it was kind of like when Disney does their first gay character ever, which they've done that 15 times now.
15 million times, yeah.
15 million times now. And that's the same kind of thing. And I was just like, you killed the movie. You killed because
basically an annual holiday.
Parents just want to go take their kids to see a movie. They don't want to have all that kind of crap in there, and that's what it was. But then I sat down and watched the movie, and I was like, it's not the best Pixar movie, but it doesn't deserve the hate it got. It's actually a cute little movie. I like it. As somebody who's been in an interracial relationship, I kind of get some of the things they're talking about. So it's like, I get it, but it's not as bad as they made it out to be, because again, they kept pushing stupid shit and trying to like gas up the movie. It's like talk about what the movie's really about, right? Opposites coming together. That's really what it is, and it's done as old as time. But I don't know. The thing about Zootopia is I don't like the way Zootopia did that kind of stuff, because it was like, because the people actually are a threat.
Yeah. So I just want to read the comments real quick. The comedian who wore a hat and he saved Ernest. That was a movie series and the character, but I can't think of his name. I'm playing Mass Effect 2 while you play. All right, that is fine. We are more than happy to be your audio while this is going on. We're more than happy.
The comedian who wore a hat and saved Christmas.
Ernest.
He was
talking about Ernest.
Ernest. Ernest saves Christmas. Yeah. Jim Varney, famous Kentuckian, by the way.
My bad. Kind of spaced out.
Yes, thank you. There you go. Yep, Jim Varney. I've actually wanted to go visit his grave. It's in Lexington, Kentucky. I actually want to go visit it one time, and because he one of my favorite comedians of all time. I love Jim Varney. I loved character. Yep, a beloved character. He actually lived in Tennessee, but he was born in Kentucky. He actually wanted to be a serious actor. Yeah, it's just damn good Shakespearean actor too. Yeah, he actually wanted to be a thespian, and he actually tried out for parts on like General Hospital and things like that. He wanted to be a serious actor, but he just got kind of into the. He got kind of just fell backwards into the Ernest thing, because it was like he was doing commercials for like a amusement park, and he was like, "Hey, Vern, you ever been on the roller coaster here, it's really cool, Vern. Oh yeah, you go up and down, do and he's just like telling them all about it, and people like that character so much they wanted him to be like he wanted him to do the same commercial but for their product. So he just started doing like local commercials for local things, and then he just kind of blew up and started doing commercials for bigger companies, and then eventually hey, they were like, hey, let's give him a little movie, and it kind of went from there. Um, it says, I mean, the anti-woke though it could
Sounds
be
a bit like Space Jam.
Says, I mean, the anti-woke though it could be a Strange World situation. I heard Strange World suck though. That's the thing. I heard that movie just plain sucked. That's the thing about that.
Yeah, that's a lot of things. Like Paul Rubens was cast for a while. I gotta be honest. I think him getting busted in like the Corn Cob Theater might have been like the best thing to happen for his career. Like it forced him to shed his Pee-wee image.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's the thing. It was like that was his character though.
Yeah.
That was his kind of thing. I don't know if he wanted to go to something else. But
yeah, Pixar.
Did you know? Did you know Phil Hartman co-wrote the first movie?
What first movie?
Pee-wee's Great Adventure.
Did you know that Tim Burton directed it?
I did not know that, but I can definitely see it. Yeah, when you say it, I'm just like, I don't even have to look it up. I'm like, yeah, that checks out.
Yeah, like it was actually one of his first big movies.
Yeah. Jason English says it did. It sucked hard. Yeah, I heard the movie just plain sucked. But that's the thing. They keep gassing up these movies with things. That's what they keep doing. They keep gassing up these movies about things that don't matter in the movie instead of just talking about the movie. All right? I know a lot of people hate the movie Turning Red.
I wasn't even aware that it took... I wasn't even aware... Like, with Strange World, it was so under-advertised... Like, with Strange World, it was so under-advertised that I wasn't even aware it took place on an alien planet until after the film came out.
Exactly. And, like, the movie Turning Red, I didn't think it was that bad of a movie. I thought it was okay. It's a movie about a girl going through puberty. That's really what it was. But weirdos on the internet...
It's like, 9/11! They don't talk about 9/11 in the movie.
Yeah, that was, like, so stupid. It was like, who gives a shit? And then, another thing, too, is, like, I remember this on Clownfish TV. They were talking about it, where one article was saying that the movie was, like, horny, and I'm here for it. And I was like, that's what one person said. Because the movie is so horny, and I'm here for it. And I was like, yeah, it's about girls who are boy crazy, but it's not like I'm horny. It was just it was about teenage girls who are like obsessing over a boy band. That's normal shit for a 12-year-old girl. Like, I mean, and then I went and watched the movie, and I was like, there's a lot of weirdos out of here. But see, people see these articles and say, nope, and it ruins the fucking movie. It's not the greatest.
There's a lot of that. Like, there's a lot of that been going on. Like, I didn't want to say it. I've been trying to avoid this topic. But, like, the Switch 2 stuff, there's so much misinformation going on.
Yeah.
I mean, Nintendo could have very easily, like, done that, but, they didn't want to.
Yeah.
But
like, I was gonna say, like Turning Red, is it the best Disney movie? No, it's not. But it doesn't. I don't think it deserves the hate it gets. Because again, I think it was again when you got somebody saying, "Oh, this movie is horny," and I'm here for it. What parent wants to take their kid to that movie?
Yeah.
Like no, thank you. I don't want to see that movie with my kid. That's gonna be really weird. And then you don't want to see the movie. And then I went back and watched it. I was like, this movie's not that bad. It's not that great. It's not that bad either. It doesn't deserve the hate. It's just.
Sorry, I want to read the comments. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, Caster. I keep interrupting you. It's just people make the comments. I'm trying to read them. I'm sorry. Let me just get through this and continue. Wait, I thought the show he directed. I'm pretty sure it was a movie. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And then Angela says, Pan Am is best girl, just like Tifa's best girl. You're goddamn right. All right, I'm sorry, Caster.
I gotta say I was in love with Eris, but I gotta say Tifa was best girl.
Yeah.
Because while I was in love with Eris, I didn't realize that Shorty had my back.
Short stack had your back.
Like really, like Tifa was the real one who was there for him the entire time. You know what I'm saying?
Tifa is ride or die, literally.
Tifa was the ride or die. Yeah. So that's basically what it was. She was the ride or die, and he deserved to be with her.
Yeah, but when you say
what?
Like, yeah, when you say Eris, I just think of the villain from Sinbad, Legend of the Seven Seas.
What?
Wow, that's an obscure reference. Holy crap! Oh, that was her name too, wasn't it?
Tifa is the cloud. What Letty was.
Well, yeah,
the
that's
Dom.
why it said.
Yes,
her.
yes. Tifa was the cloud. What Letty is the Dom. I agree, actually. Very, very much so.
Yeah.
I am glad they're just doing one more Fast and Furious movie and then they're ending it, because that series has gotten so long in the tooth.
I have admitted this before on stream, and I'll say it again. I have not seen one Fast and the Furious movie.
When you say Eris, I think Greek goddess. Yeah, I needed a proper pronunciation. Eris. Sorry. Thank you, Jason.
I refuse to say it with a TH. It's Eris. Aerith is the Japanese version.
Well, it's the canon version ever since Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, well, screw it.
Screw you.
Well, we're gonna talk about canon from a game called Kingdom Hearts that is so fucking convoluted. It's like here, okay. I'm gonna play Kingdom Hearts 1. Okay, good. I'm gonna play Kingdom Hearts 2 and get to the story. Nope, you gotta play Chain of Memories first. Okay, well that's kind of weird.
Do you know how bad it is? The game developers themselves have to watch lore videos to catch them up on their own goddamn game.
Yeah. It was Eris because of the Japanese pronunciation, wasn't it? Well, that's how they spell it. How else would you spell Aeris?
No, screw Disney. Yeah, let's screw Disney.
Alright, well, while you're all doing that, I'm going to go also drain the moat snake.
Alright, Lug, you are up. Pick us a topic. So guys, I just want to say, I'm heading to Rogue. We're gonna meet Best Girl, okay? We're gonna go meet Best Girl. But we're gonna go start the quest to meet Best Girl. But look, pick a topic that we got.
Let's see. Wait, did we get to what happened with the Fantastic Four?
Oh yeah, we were talking about that. We got that already.
Do I want to know who Sabrina Carpenter is?
Oh, that one. Alright, real quick, let me check out the comments here. Grumpy Old Gamer says, sup? What's up, bro? Nice to have you here. Angela says, as lead a fan, I fear the Disney sentiment. Flop after flop, and they refuse to make a sequel to the movie that made them money. Yes, Yes, I too stand with the Alita Army. We need a sequel to Alita Battle Angel. Like, I am not fucking joking. I love that movie. Like, it was a really good movie. And it like, really broke the, like, oh, Americans can't adapt anime. No, they can. They just need to give a shit about it. Like, seriously, shout out to the Alita Army. I love you guys all. You guys are, like, the best people. Like, they're, like, the nicest people. I've encounters with you guys. Sorry. I can't gas up your community enough. Look, have you seen Alita Battle Angel?
Of course! I got the, I sacrificed my Amazon Prime free trial to get that collector's edition.
Rogue, wanted to talk.
It's okay.
Because there's a collector's edition that was exclusively available through Amazon Prime.
Name's V.
And what is it you want, V?
So I was like, well, I haven't gotten the free trial yet. I guess this is finally the time I
Fair enough.
use it.
Don't mess with her. She's got MRIs.
Need your services. Gotta track a guy down. Mm-hmm.
And then I think I just started watching their stuff from their streaming, like Spawn, the animated series.
Oh, Spawn the animated series is really good. I've only seen the first season. I need to watch the rest of it.
First, my help's got a price. Second and third.
But yeah, to talk about, like, so basically, when I got Charcoal, I went to a reptile show, and they usually have breeder rats there. Me and my friend, we went there because he's also a rat person. He was going to get rats of his own.
Ask her about
we went there...
Wanna go through obits?
We went there, gosh, I think like 6 months ago. Or like a year, I can't remember. And they had like three different like rat breeders there. Went there was like none of them. There was a few people selling feeder rats.
Don't like that on everybody, but they
by the way, the difference between like breeders and feeders is feeders are made to be snake food. So like they don't care about genetics, they don't care about any of that shit.
So get those eddies ready.
Should be enough.
Come back tomorrow. We'll talk.
But yeah, so we found one person. They seemed healthy enough. Alright, we're gonna wait. Yeah, so I got mine, and we brought him home. So hopefully the rat survives. We'll see. Oh gosh, if this one dies in my arms again, gosh, it might be another year before I get another rat. I don't know.
Here to see Rogue. Expecting me.
But yeah,
Hey Rogue, I'm back. What about help?
I was actually, Lug, you might like this topic. I was actually kind of hoping to attract the attention of our favorite French rat VTuber.
Hope you found him.
Don't see that often.
Oh?
You know who I'm talking about, right?
Really need this guy.
I haven't really...
Haven't heard that
yeah, I don't really, like, know her.
If you know of her.
But, yeah, I remember her.
Go ahead.
Well, yeah, she's like a rat person.
Yeah. Like, I don't know every single VTuber I watch.
Well, color me surprised. I thought you were, like, the man to talk. Like, you know every VTuber knew you, and you were just, like, the man to know for VTubers.
Queen of the afterlife. Who would have thunk?
See, like, the thing for me is, I didn't have
Hang on, let me get Gura on speed dial.
Oh, God.
Think she'll help? The rogue I remember was...
No. You're having private DMs with Pippa, and you're just sharing 9/11 memes. Oh, God. Here's the thing. I didn't know any...
Okay, that name sounds familiar.
Pippa. She's a really popular VTuber.
Not on any payroll, not officially, anyway.
'Anyway.
But he does pop up in GNT's confidential
But no.
It's a
Okay, yeah, I guess my activity and such. So I mostly like watch and interact with a lot of the smaller ones. Some have gone on to be big, and I keep supporting. Sure, but yeah, I just like
I mean,
I know more about the indie side than the big corpo stuff.
Yeah.
I've always just been even before I got into VTubers, I was already like into indie stuff, like with my comic book videos and whatnot.
Yeah. So like, I didn't know any VTubers until you started getting into VTubers, and then all of a sudden, independent from you, I just started befriending VTubers like Squidorable. I'm actually like Twitter friends with, like, Nifu. I became friends with, you know.
Catch the load on this AV.
Well, Nifu, I did a stream where like he was also on it, and she actually backed my book to $100, and we became friends after that. It's adorable. We just started talking, and we.
Aww.
Transfer from Chanty.
But like you got like you made me friends with VTubers.
There it is.
So what's the bad news?
Bad news is the extraction site.
Yeah, it was really weird how it happened. I was just kind of doom scrolling, and suddenly this pirate just starts tweeting at me, just a total stranger trying to cheer me up, just because I'm like, what is going on? And I was just getting into this conversation with this pirate, Melisma, and I walked away from that after a few tweets. I walked away from the experience like, wow, the YouTubers are really nice. It seemed really nice. That was an interesting experience, and she followed me. I was like, wow, okay, this was inevitable, I guess. Like, I've heard of VTubers before, but never really interacted with them. I've been
honestly,
like mutuals with like game programmers and novelists and filmmakers and stuff. It was a matter of time before a VTuber showed up. And then suddenly the floodgates opened, and just tons of them started showing up and interacting with me, and I'm just like, what is going on? I need to know more.
Yeah, like, it's gotten to the point where, like, I've introduced you to a couple VTubers. That is how crazy it's gotten.
Never happened.
Oh.
Cut the cap.
Just one. Anna Palmer. She can't count on her clan anymore, but she's a true nomad.
So, if you guys are still in the chat, we are about to meet Best Girl.
Won't have a choice.
Won't have a choice.
Oh.
Does not sound
Yes.
enticing.
Rebecca?
Not for her and not for me.
Yeah, Rebecca.
No, you can get her shotgun in this game.
Possibly afford.
Can't possibly afford to blow this
The
chance.
shotgun isn't best girl.
So you know Rebecca's apartment, from the game where she shared it with her brother?
I thought nomads gave the city and city folk a wide berth.
Varies by clan.
Caster.
By the connections they have.
Yeah.
Depth of
You know
ship
the apartment that Rebecca was in?
Yeah.
It's in the game. You want to go see it?
Yeah, let's go do it.
All right, look it up. I need you to look up where it is.
It seems.
Where's Pan Am guy?
Well, you don't know?
No, I don't, but I'm sure you can look it up and tell me where it is.
Occasionally, Pan Am moves merch for me. Last
Alright.
job wasn't a good day for her.
She run into a hitch?
Complete bust.
Let's see here.
Lost the goods and her ride. Pan Am will do anything to get the load back. Means
Oh, I'll give her a load, all right.
Okay. Guess I can try to.
I'll expand those birthing hips of hers.
We do.
God damn it, bonk.
Fine. Let me hear what you know.
It can be found in the Watson district in Northside. You can get to her apartment fast if you fast travel to Longshore North.
Longshore North. All right, so Grumpy Old Gamer is taking off. Nap time. Catch y'all later.
Let's get out of here.
All right, thanks for saving some by Grumpy Old Gamer. We always appreciate having you here. I'll try and stop by one of your streams sometime soon. But we're hello there. Hi, Caster. Do you see these glorious glutes?
I see that. I see those assets.
I was actually.
What are you guys looking at?
I was actually cringing because, like, I was scared. I would turn around and it would be a man. I was like so scared.
Okay, so they say
what fast travel? From?
As an Alita fan, I share the Disney sentiment. Flop after flop.
Yep.
And they
later.
refuse to make sense.
Later, Grumpy.
and they refused to make a sequel to a movie that made them money, not just a lot of it.
Yeah.
Yep. It's kind of weird that, like, Disney started with, Disney started
Oh
making
God, what
movies
the
with
fuck is
with
this?
Snow White,
Oh, okay, we got like a sandstorm
and
kind of thing going on.
and it was considered like one of their like best classics of all time, and then now they remade it, and it's a complete piece of shit.
All right. Where do we have to go? Longshore.
Watson.
All right. So, Watson, I think
Hold
that's
on.
where Wakako is, right?
Hold on, let me look at it again here. We found in the Watson district in Northside.
Watson District in Northside. All right. And you said the fast route I had to go to is Longshore.
Yeah, it said you can get your apartment fast if you fast travel to the Longshore North.
Longshore North. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
All right. So, I don't think I have that.
So apparently, sometime tonight, there's supposed to be a pink moon.
Well, I'm looking at the moon right now, and it is not pink.
No, it is not pink. I'm looking at it right now, also.
Nah, Hello Kitty hasn't taken over yet.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello Kitty.
Yes, hell is low.
Alright, so, Alright, I need you to tell me how to get to it again, because I don't have the fast travel point. Also,
the Watson district.
Yeah,
the Watson district in Northside.
Alright, I need to get to North Side. Where is North Side?
I mean, I don't think it actually has the address, but
Does it have, like, a map pointing to it?
Let me see here. Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Let me copy and paste it in the chat.
I can't access Discord.
Oh.
Yeah,
What about X?
No, actually, yeah, I can access Discord. I'd have to alt tab, but I can do that.
Yeah, but you're doing
Yeah, but
you're doing the chat on your phone. Can't you look on your phone for X?
Yeah, I can always come back to the chat. You're right. I do love the graphical thing they got going on with like the sandstorm. It's really cool.
Here you go.
Alright, have you sent it?
Shit. Hold on. I had it copied. What the hell? Guess I'm going to save the picture. Save the photos. Alright. And photos. Make sure I send the right one.
Oh god.
And,
You got like a shit ton of Rebecca corn, don't you?
Oh, I wish.
No. You have cosplay lewds of Rebecca.
Oh, I wish.
Bonk, sir, bonk. Alright, it's not in the, did you send it in Discord or X?
X.
Okay. Alright, let me just go there then.
The heck is an X?
It's, what's gonna give it to you. Alright, so... Alright, so that's Watson. Trying to find where this is. Alright, so that's... Okay, so it's a little bit above here. Oh my god! I have the fast travel point! Fucking hell!
Oh,
Fucking hell!
Oh, I'm gonna beat his ass.
Yeah, yep, I've earned that beating. I've earned that one. Honestly, I've earned it. Fucking hell. Alright. But I gotta say, like, doesn't like the sandstorm look like really freaking cool?
Oh yeah.
Like it's kind of
I like it.
It's gotten like you know like your Blade Runner 2049 on.
I like how Rebecca casually just points a gun at David's head.
Hey David, what's up? And she like never removes it the entire time.
No, she's like, yeah, what's up? You need something? But and it's the most pleasant voice ever.
Yeah.
That's the thing about it. It's the most pleasant voice ever. She's like, you need something?
Honestly.
Yeah, I got something here for Chrome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Pilar, yeah.
Yeah.
That's his name. I need to go back and watch that. That's such a good anime.
Yeah, it's just one of those anime that destroys you. The thing is, like, I had already beaten, like, the main campaign for Cyberpunk before I watched it. So, like, I enjoyed, like, all the accuracies, like, the sound effects and, like, all the little details. Alright, so I am at, I'm at...
Oh, you know what that reminds me of?
Real quick, Caster, where do I go from here?
I don't know. I just did the Watson district.
Yeah, I'm at Longshore Drive. Did I say where to go from here?
No, not exactly.
Alright,
You know what you're reminding me of?
what?
I was pleasantly surprised to find that even the Minecraft movie uses Minecraft sounds. And Minecraft music, too, I think.
Oh. Right. I'm gonna check. Wait, that's Longshore Drive. Do you have a map to where the house is? The apartment?
Let me see real quick.
What? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just drive around then. Alright. Is this it?
I think that's it. Look up. Yeah, I think that's her. Yeah, I think it's her apartment. Or apartment complex.
Alright. Well, let's just keep looking. That's a...
Yeah, it's that one with the stain on it. That's it.
The what?
That stain on the wall. You're just at. Yeah, that's it.
Wait, that's it?
I think it is.
Yeah, it's not opening.
Oh wait, no, it's how to open the. Oh wait, hold on. Rebecca's apartment. I think it's like a mod you have to get or something.
What?
Hold on. What? Okay, hold on. How to get to Rebecca's.
You look out for one another.
I'll get you an interview with my father. You always dreamed of work.
I'd rather choke on a stranger's dick than choke on those fumes.
It says fast. Okay, it says travel to Northside District of Watson, then navigate to the specific building containing the apartment. It said first fast travel to Longshore North Point. Once you spawn, look for the apartment building with a billboard on top. Cross the street, enter the building, and go to the second floor. Make a left past the vending machine, and then another left to find the door with the access panel on the left.
Okay. Does it say, like, what to do with the access panel?
No. Vending machine.
So yeah, that's probably the door.
It says left of the vending machine.
Vending machine's right here. So... Alright, it said it was on the second floor, right?
Yeah.
Alright, that's right of the vending machine.
It says the access panel's on the left of the door, so...
Yeah, it's left of the door, so... Yeah, it's calling. Busy. It says it's busy.
How do you get into the apartment in Cyberpunk? You can hack the keypad.
Oh.
Here's how to unlock one of the apartments. Let me watch this video real quick.
I'm not a net runner, that's a problem. If you want to see it, I could actually hop onto my other character who is a net runner. You know?
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you have to have the build to do that. Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna have to hop onto my other character. The one that I've been playing with. So I can do that.
You gotta hack the keypad.
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, what you doing, girl? Alright. We are hopping on to my other character. This is like my main character. It's the one I've actually been playing as. Just because I want to see Rebecca's apartment. And this character actually is specifically a net runner too, so... also, it's like really high level. It's like almost 50. Where the fuck? Oh! Alright. And just to get it out of the way, yes, my main V is actually a girl.
Yeah, well, so is most people who play Skyrim.
Yeah. By the way, if you notice, she is a redhead, so there's that. This one is basically...
Unprecedented!
Oh, sludge off, sir.
Her name is Nicole.
Alright, there's Longshore North, okay. We're gonna hop back to the stream character in a second. We needed a net runner, and this is the best way to do it, you know? Alright, so this is what it looks like without all the sandstorms. Okay. Alright, let's just,
Grumpy old gamer says nap time. I'll catch you later.
Yep.
Thanks. Later, everyone. Later, buddy.
Wait, you said I can hack it. How do I hack it?
Right, hold on.
All I can do is distract enemies. That's weird. Like, are you sure? You watching the video? What? Oh, that's some threads.
And I'll bring it up another million.
Is there like a quest thing, or?
I'm trying to think here.
Yeah.
Just says you can hack it. You know, it shows the person like, because I don't know anything about Cyberpunk, but it shows the character like pulling a thing out and putting it onto the keypad.
All right. Did it show where you got that thing?
No. It's like a YouTube short.
All right. I gotta look this up myself.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Get into Rebecca's apartment to go. Complete scrolls before swine gig. Provoke Aaron into a fight, kill him, and then enter his apartment. It's located a few blocks from the apartment. Okay. Right. I like it here. Lug, you're doing that thing again.
Maybe you're doing the thing.
No, you're doing the thing. Alright, so we gotta find the swirl before swine. We got Caster, Google how to get into Rebecca's apartment, and then that should tell you, you know?
That's what I'm doing, yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Lug, you're doing the thing again. Please stop.
Okay, I'll see her.
Alright, so
how to
get in, so
how to
basically
get into Rebecca's apartment.
Yep. That's a cop. So I gotta get the gig.
Yeah, it says complete the scrolls before swine gig to provoke Aaron. Yeah, fight and kill him. Kill Aaron in combat. Once Aaron is defeated, you can enter his apartment.
Alright,
that's
so
what it says.
So I guess you gotta look up scrolls before swine then.
Alright,
Yeah, I'm just kind of running around, see where the gig is. Said it was like a few blocks away, so I don't know exactly what that means.
Scrolls before swine gig is triggered when you receive a call from Regina Jones upon approaching the quest location in Watson Northside. Here's a step-by-step breakdown of the gig and its outcomes. Locate the computer. Once you enter the warehouse, your first objective is to find the computer containing the security footage.
Well, honestly, I just need to know how it starts. I need to where to trigger it.
Okay.
Yeah. Well.
Thank you. Oh. Yes.
Lug, please, you're doing that like muttering thing. Please don't. If you have to talk, please just turn off your mic. Do you know where I can trigger it?
I'm looking it up. Hold on. Okay, so it says once you spawn across the street, to the top of it, you want to enter the building, go to the second floor. Okay, you see the access panel left to it. It's important to mention you won't be able to get into your apartment if you haven't completed the gig, which you can do a few blocks around the apartment. To enter the apartment, you need to select the dialogue that provokes Aaron into finding you.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep,
we got that. We got that. Can you please tell me how to do it?
Look up the quest. Just look up the quest. Look up the side quest. Alright, you're doing great. You're doing great, Cass. I appreciate you.
I'll do it just like you say.
It's like it just won't tell you how to do it. It just says you keep saying the same thing over and over again. Come on, copy it. Damn it! I'm trying to copy the damn thing here. Okay. Copy. Okay, let's try this one. Maybe this will tell me how to do it.
Alright.
You need street cred rank 4, and that completed the main job playing for time. It says the Scrolls Before Swan gig is in. Okay, it's a gig that can be acquired from Regina Jones. Completing gigs. Okay, come on. Yes, tell me how to do it.
I've completed playing for time. I just looked that up right now.
It does. It's not. It says quest giver is Regina Jones. Location is the Maelstrom warehouse on the corner of Industrial and Eisenhower Street.
What did you say for like the thing like what was the skills I needed? Like what street level or something?
Street credit 4.
Okay, how do I access street cred? 5 solo. Shinobi. Oh, I have like 38 street cred. I am good on that. Alright, is there a map location to where it starts?
I tell you what, these guides are terrible.
Yeah, let me try calling Regina George. Or Regina Jones.
See you around.
Alright, that doesn't work. That doesn't.
Remember, the media lies.
Yes, I know. I'm well aware that I
Okay, so it says Okay, so it says the scrolls before Swine Gig is triggered when you receive a call from Regina upon approaching the quest location in Watson and North Side.
Yeah, the problem is, I don't know where that location is. That's kind of the problem we're having right now. There we
It just
go.
had like it just had the so where it said kind of said where it was on the corner of Eisenhower Street and something else.
Alright, well I gotta find those streets then. Eisenhower and what?
Oh, come on, where was it at?
Alright, that's Longshore.
It said the nearest fast travel point is All Foods Plant.
Longshore North. Oh! Okay. Actually, not too far from
There'll be a sign on outside that says DTR.
Alright, here's sign up says DTR. Well, I'm in an area. I don't know if it's like where I need to be.
Yeah, we find here on
Didn't say DTR outside of it, so I don't know if it's the place. Alright, there's All Foods.
yeah, there's the All Foods.
Oh yeah, I just entered Kabuki. I think I went too far. You said it says DTR out front?
Yeah, there's a okay, hold on, let me see. Where is
I love this game sometimes.
I don't know if this is gonna help, but I'm sending you another picture.
Alright. Oh, I can use my knowledge of the game. What are you sending it at?
Same one.
Okay, X. Okay. Alright, okay. I might be able to pinpoint that. Alright, so this is Watson. Alright, so there's the highway. Yeah, Watson. Okay.
Yeah, just keep going up, apparently.
It's weird. I'm just trying to find, alright, so there's that, like, this is, yeah, there's that, it's funny why the yellow dot isn't, I'm just gonna go do that one, and we'll see what happens. It's really weird that, like, that's not spawning. Alright, let's, yeah, let's just go do that one, and maybe it'll appear, I don't know. Alright, Cass, so give me a topic, brother.
Let's see. Let's see. What's a good topic? See, we talked about. We talked about Jurassic Direwolves. We talked about George R. R. Martin. Talked about talk about movies dying. Talk about movies dying.
See, like, the solution is literally right under their noses, and they refuse to accept it. Every time we get a halfway decent movie, it actually does good, like, really good numbers. And they refuse to learn that lesson. Make good movies. That's how you fix cinema. It's not gimmicks, it's make good movies.
Yep. Make movies good again.
Oh, God. Not bad.
But the algorithm is saying otherwise. All hail the algorithm.
Oh, this quest.
Could you go grab her from those psychos? Her brother would be grateful. Deeds attached.
Alright. Yeah, this character just, like, he sneaks. I don't mind sneaking, but mostly I just charge in. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. Oh, we decide on a topic?
No, I don't think we did. I'm kind of like scrolling through X to see if there's anything, anything up and, coming here.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Wait, there's one, but, like, I'm kind of saving that for the Friday Night Frenzy. But, we can talk about it a little bit here. Did you see that, like, that YouTuber who, like, sold 200,000 copies of his comic?
No.
Yeah, it was like some YouTuber or whatever. But like the big thing is like, oh, look at people are so racist or whatever, and like literally everyone is like, yeah, we're happy for you. But like the biggest controversy is the guy calls it manga. You know, when, you know, like, and I'm sorry, manga is not a style. Like, I hate those people, like, oh, like, and not everything is an aesthetic for you to use and abuse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I literally got into it with people. It was terrible.
Don't shoot. I'm a doctor.
Like,
I'm
manga
not part of the
is a product of Japan. Like, it's like, that's not saying, oh, I made a beignet des oies, you know, the French comic word. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, you're Lucy Thackeray.
Text blacked out again.
But like, here's the reason why they call it manga. It's because manga is kicking kicking comic books ass,
Birdie?
and people want it.
Yeah.
On that.
Okay, just a moment.
Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, that's a big reason why I made Turn Samurai. But at least I had the fortitude to say it's not manga. It's manga inspired. You know.
Yeah.
You can't be serious.
Jesus, I see your implants. Scan him.
Pressure's falling. Same with the temperature.
He's going into shock. I'll try to stem the bleeding. You, give him a unit of scent blood. Come on, it's on the table. First from the left.
You know what? Here, help me. Here you go.
That's enough risk for one day.
What have you done?
Oh, Jesus. Well, that's one way to do it.
It's doing my job, which is to get you out of here.
Fine, go ahead.
I'm
Just
not-
hope it's worth it in the end, huh?
I'm not supposed to be a good guy. I'm not. I can't pick it up anymore.
Keep close to me. Head down.
You know, like the whole thing was, you know, it's like I had to get her. You
Just a
know,
little farther.
I'm supposed to rescue her, and like he's holding me up. It's like, all right, he's dead.
Right. Get in.
You know. So what I love about this game, it just gives you options. Oh, yep, the rat's exercising. She really does love that wheel, I gotta say.
So there's a picture here somebody posted on Facebook, or not Facebook, posted on X, and it has a picture of like it has like a promo picture of the Mandalorian from, you know, Star Wars Mandalorian, and then and then the next one is like a picture that someone drew for, like, I guess Star Wars extended universe, whatever, and it shows like really badass picture of like Mandalorians like conquering a planet. And the thing says one group is a goofy ass socialist helmet obsessed cult, and the other is a battle forged galaxy ravaging hard ass brotherhood. Who can find the real Mandalorians?
Alright. Combat it is.
The Mandalorian was probably the best redemption that Disney could have done to the Star Wars franchise, and they squandered it. Because season 2 of the first season of the Mandalorian, I was like, okay, this is kind of cool. I'm interested, but I'm not hooked. You know. Second season of Mandalorian comes out, I'm like, this is the greatest thing ever. Star Wars is back, baby.
Well, second season was the cracks are starting to show, but overall still good.
Overall still good, and I was like,
Kind of one step forward, 2 steps back kind of deal.
Yeah.
Like, I know a lot of people were like really annoyed with the whole tracking fob thing in season 1 that just comes out of nowhere.
Well, not just the tracking fob, but also like setting up 5 different shows.
And then the greatest episode of The Mandalorian, for some reason, is in the Book of Boba Fett. and because I watched the Book of Boba Fett, I was very bored most of the time. It was very stupid. It basically ruined Boba Fett as a character.
Even Tamara Morrison would agree with you on that.
And they played the Mandalorian, right? They had an episode dedicated to the Mandalorian. It was like, and the thing was, I think the theory was that this was actually supposed to be like season 3 of The Mandalorian, like it's supposed to be the series premiere or whatever, and they decided to throw that in there because the Book of Boba Fett was doing terrible. So they decided to throw that in there to boost ratings, and they had this whole like Mandalorian's going to come in and save the show basically. If you need another character from another show to save your show, the show is terrible. So they threw the Mandalorian into this episode, and the episode with just the Mandalorian, that opening sequence, I got shivers down my spine. It was so amazing. I thought this was so great. I watched that episode back to back. Like I watched it once, and then I watched it once, and then my father was like, "Hey, you want to watch the new Mandalorian?" I said, "I just watched it. Let's watch it again because I think it's badass." He was like, "Really?" I was like, "Yeah, let's go watch it again." So we watched it together, and I was sitting there just like, "This is amazing. This is amazing." And my dad was getting hyped and everything, and we were like, "This is awesome." And then that was it. That's all we got.
Hey, Insomniac Anthony, how's it going?
So
we're trying. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh God, I talked over you again. I'm so sorry.
Right.
I right now we're trying to get to Rebecca's apartment, and we're having some issues.
And also, we're talking about how crappy Mandalorian was, or how squandered it was. I'd rather say. Such squandered potential is just, oh my god. Let me get back to the stream. I was looking up shit. All right. Oh, Insomniac's here. Cool.
Alright,
yeah.
so
All in all,
I guess I gotta grind out Regina gigs. Okay, so yeah, I just gotta keep doing Regina gigs or whatever. That's fine, or whatever. Okay, we'll do that.
so do you just want to do like the normal playthrough and then maybe off stream play this until you get to Rebecca's apartment, then like next stream I guess or whatever we'll show it off or something?
I'm gonna kind of do a mixture of both, I think.
Okay.
Like, cause from what they say, it is a grind. But yeah, probably I'll do like 1 or 2 Regina quests, and then we'll get back to the main story, or even just like a side tangent of like main quest. Cause like when I'm my playthrough of this game, I'm trying to do a mixture of like side content and main quest. Cause with the CDPR games, the best content is always
Side quest.
Yeah.
Well, that's with a lot of open world games. The side quest is the spice of the game, I guess.
Unless you're a Ubi shit game.
Yeah. I'm just talking about like Skyrim or whatever. Those are some good side quests in there. I like a good side quest that when you're done with it, you're like, man, that was satisfying.
Yeah,
like it was almost like an adventure.
Yeah. Like I think the stereotypical one is the Bloody Baron quest in Witcher 3.
Okay. Yeah, I'm actually excited to play Witcher 2.
Oh, just so you know, you can transfer your save for Witcher 2, and you can get a character for like the Siege of Kaer Morhen and Witcher 3 kind of thing. There's a character you gotta save. So just I know you don't want spoilers, but I would look that up just to make sure, because when you do your Witcher 3 playthrough, it'll make your experience a lot better.
Okay. Actually, I'm going to look up real quick and see if Witcher 2 is backwards compatible.
might be.
Because not every game you can play on Series X. I know if I can play it on my 360, that's fine. I got my 360, plugged up and ready to go.
Yeah, it sucks that
I still play it.
It sucks that Witcher 1 is PC only, but I know they're doing the remake. God, I hope they don't screw it up.
Let's see, Witcher 2 backwards compatible.
And I gotta say, like, I'm not as like, as far as Witcher 4, like, it was very clear. It was very clear Ciri was gonna be the protagonist.
Want to know more? Check what I attached.
This is rite of passage. Okay. Oh, this one.
Okay, so I'm on, let's see, Xbox. I'm on Microsoft.com. It says here,
Oh, nice. That was a good one. I am loving these throwing knives.
okay, here we go. List of backwards compatible games. Let's see, list of compatible titles from the Xbox 360. We go down to The Witcher.
Alright, well, I guess,
Let's see if that is,
how about, yeah, I'll come out. My katana will be in the air as well. I hope you're okay with that.
it's, it should be, it says it's backwards compatible for Xbox One, so it should be for Series X, too.
If it's backwards compatible for Xbox One, it's the Series X. All of them are.
Yeah, okay. Apparently the Assassin's Creed games are too, so, okay. Are they?
Yeah, I'm actually planning...
Well, I have the first 7, I think, and my PS3. I think I should start them sometime.
Oh, wait, no, it says Assassin's Creed is, but the other Assassin's Creed games aren't. Well, that's kind of
I got original hardware.
Yeah, same.
Well, you know what? I got my 360, so it doesn't matter. I can still play them all. So.
Yeah, I'm actually like kind of.
I mean, yeah, I have the PS3. It's still new, isn't it?
I actually still have.
It's HD and everything.
I actually still have my PS3. It's literally hooked up right now.
So I'm saying I got my 360 hooked up right now. My Series X is literally sitting on top of it.
I'm actually planning on doing a AC4 playthrough this summer, like live streaming it, the PC version.
Yeah, I got my Series X because my Xbox One wouldn't play discs anymore.
Ooh.
For some reason it just won't, the disc drive it won't spit the discs out. And then it won't start. It won't spit the discs out, and it won't read them. So I tried to like open it up and go inside and try to like clean the stuff up. Maybe there was a mechanical problem. It just still wouldn't do it. So I was like, well, screw it. Instead of getting a new Xbox One, I might just put the money. Let's go ahead and get the money, get the Series X, and I don't regret that purchase at all. I love my Series X.
That's cool.
I thought it's about time for an upgrade. But good luck getting one. Oh my god, it was an adventure trying to find one.
What's funny is Xbox Ones were actually they were more available. Like they became like they were available sooner than the PS3s.
Yeah, and you mean the PS4?
PS5.
Oh. But I tried to get a Series X. When I made the decision to get one, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get one. So I looked all over. There was none in the city.
Oh gosh.
Because I looked up like different WalMarts, and they were like, don't have them. You have to order it. I looked up Target. It was like, nope, you got to order them. No, Target had one, but they were like wanting like $500-600 for it. And I was like, no, sir, no, I'm not paying that much for that.
Oh, that's highway robbery right there.
It's highway robbery because it wasn't even worth that much at that time. I was like, nope, not paying for that much. So I said, okay, I'm gonna try eBay as a last resort. So I found one guy that was selling one for like $400 on eBay, and basically he said he opened it and never played it. He just opened the box and like never hooked it up or anything. So it was open but not used.
Huh.
So I mean, it was still like wrapped up in a little nylon bag that they have it in. Yeah, he said he never took it out of the box. He just opened it up and looked at it, and never, like, for some reason never played it. And
Hey, quick, tell me how many viewers we got, because the way that I got it's not showing the viewers.
Let's go back to Facebook, and we got 3 viewers. No, 1 viewer.
Oh.
So.
What time is it? All right, yeah, we're gonna go to midnight.
Yeah. 20 more minutes.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like.
Fair enough. Okay, and I'm not doing that quest.
Yeah. So yeah, I took a gamble on it, and I got it, and when I got it, I was like, yeah, it's perfect. I was like, it's almost like buying it brand new. So I got it for a little bit cheaper than what people were wanting, and yeah. So I think I lucked out on that. Yeah, because like even like the little batteries that were like come with the controller weren't even open. Everything was in there perfectly.
So I'm gonna do this one more
happy
gig,
ending.
and then I'm gonna do a like one of the main story quests, and then that should probably take it to the end. No one's here, but I'm just gonna say it anyway. Extra Credits is returning. So not this Sunday, but next Sunday, on Easter Sunday, we will be bringing back the Extra Credit show with Caster, and it'll be turning to weekly. We'll be talking about Easter eggs. Then it'll
Got a simple gig. There's a van sitting at a revered courier services facility. You're gonna break in, clep it. If you want to know what's in the ride, check the attachment.
Alright. Yeah, basically the reason I'm kind of bringing it back is because, May the 4th is on a Sunday, and talking about Star Wars games on May the 4th is just too good of algorithm to pass up.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Yeah. And then, like, we were gonna, like, the topic we had before I kind of, like, pare things down, was gonna be, like, RPGs. We'll talk about those.
We can talk about Star Wars on May the 4th and just be depressed.
I mean, I'm gonna celebrate the good Star Wars games. I don't know what about you.
Yeah, I know, but it's just like remembering what we lost.
God, I love these throwing knives.
So I know I said it last week, but One Piece is off its hiatus, so looking good. Finishing the Egghead arc. Can't wait.
Oh,
I know
God,
before it went
I'm loving. Yeah, sorry, I'm just loving these knives.
Before we left off, the character York broke the internet. Apparently, there's a scene where she's sitting, and the way she's sitting, it just shows off her full ass, and apparently that just, how Twitter is.
All right, take care of that one. No, I prefer to come in. Okay, that's good. I was actually done here too. Where you got to, coward? Lakeshore Drive, I think? I am just like totally riffing. Actually, no. I do deserve to live. My mommy said I did. I'm just like totally riffing. It's just so much fun. I fucking love these knives. Just doing these headshots is so much fun. Yeah, this is definitely a bladed run. Computer. Can you see how satisfying that is? Caster.
Lightly.
Alright,
I'm seeing this picture of someone drew a picture of like Emma Frost holding Sue Storm to a wall, and it says how it feels to grab someone as Emma Frost. Like she's just gigantic and Sue is like tiny.
Oh gosh.
And when you compare them, she's a head taller than all the other girls.
Oh,
So yeah,
wow.
she's a
Yeah.
she's a big girl. Someone said they're at Five Guys with $6.48. What can I get? Not much.
Nothing. Literally nothing.
Literally nothing. It's good, believe me. Five Guys burgers, delicious. But man, you're gonna be spending some money in there. You know what? I might go there tomorrow. I haven't had a good Five Guys burger in forever.
Yeah, I actually had a good burger. After the show, me and my friend we hit up Checkers. And depending on where you live, rallies.
Yeah. Checkers rally, same thing.
I haven't.
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger.
Can I take your order?
Kind of a funny story with Five Guys though. Did you know I kidnapped them?
You kidnapped Five Guys?
I kidnapped the Five Guys, yeah, from Five Guys.
Wow.
I held them for ransom. I held them for ransom at the old abandoned toy factory, and I had the henchman there. We had him over a vat of, had him over a vat of who knows what. I don't know. It's an abandoned factory. You don't ask questions. And I was waiting for my nemesis to show up, but they never did. So we just kind of got bored and kind of let him go. Yeah, I know it. Damn you, Florida man.
Oh,
Yeah, so you want...
speaking of Florida man,
Yeah.
Can we talk about Epic Universe? Like, can we fucking talk about how fucking awesome Epic Universe looks? Like, I've been, like, watching those Isla Burke, you know, those people. Like, the one guy that sounds almost exactly like Hiccup. Oh my god, it makes me want to go so bad.
I haven't. Oh yeah, the How to Train Your Dragon thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. How about petting the animatronic dragons?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Did you see they got the little robot dog things?
Yeah.
And they dress them. Yeah, they dress them as the dragon.
Yeah, apparently those things are way cheaper than I was expecting. I was thinking they'd be like tens of thousands of dollars, but apparently they're like 3 or 4.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah,
you
they
can
had
buy
them.
them? You can buy them?
Apparently.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I know what I'm doing. I'm buying one.
They're like the price of a really cheap used car.
Yeah,
That's, I was expecting way more.
Yeah, so they bought one of those robotic dog things, and they put like a toothless costume over it. And of course, it can blink and have it, its mouth open up and everything, and it follows the actor around and does tricks and stuff. And I was like, that's actually really cool.
I mean, a little more on a costume. They like molded a skin onto it.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, Florida man, my nemesis. One time I sent a congregation of alligators after him, and I didn't realize the power of friendship that could be made over a Little Caesars hot and ready.
Oh.
Thwarted my plans.
Right,
Yeah, apparently he had a Little Caesars hot and ready, and that that distracted them.
Yeah, like I've seen some crazy videos. Like there's this one like old guy, like he was being confronted by an alligator. He was hitting him with the frying pan.
Yeah.
This thing between you and Rogue, couldn't care less.
Alright.
Got a job for you.
We're gonna meet Best Girl, okay?
With the merch and your car, getting them back, I can help with that.
Speaking of Cyberpunk, has anybody seen Artemage?
What's Artemage?
It's an anime from the 90s.
I have not seen it.
It's called Artemage 3. Even though that's not like the sequence of movies. It's just called Artemage 3, and it's a cyberpunk kind of movie.
Okay.
Yeah, main character is a cyborg chick,
As one is wont to
and
be.
as one is wont to be, and yeah, just there's like a somebody's going around. Apparently there's like these androids that have they're like human lifelike, and apparently there's a lot of people who are against them, and it doesn't think that they should exist because outside, like, it's about like android rights or whatever, and someone's going around like some serial killers going around killing these high-profile androids, and they're trying to find out who it is and whatever. So it's kind of like a detective story set in a cyberpunk kind of landscape, where like this guy who's a detective and he's got a cybernetic arm, and he doesn't really trust androids and stuff, but then he gets hooked up with an android girl as a partner to so it's kind of a buddy cop kind of thing. But it's a pretty good anime. And of course, it's from the 90s, so it's going to have a lot of gratuitous violence and nudity in it. So, be prepared for that.
Oh, yeah.
And someone made a Hale Fraser doll.
A what?
a Hell Fraser doll. It's basically Kelsey Grammer with pins on his face.
Okay.
I just scrolled through Twitter and seeing the craziest shit. It's funny.
Twitter is good for that.
Yeah.
So we'll be talking about like the manga comics discourse. All right, Happy Dinosaur came in to wish good night. Thank you, Happy Dinosaur. We appreciate you and wish you a happy good night. We look forward to seeing you again.
Wait, did I just? Wait a minute, hold on.
Yeah, we're about to meet Best Girl, guys.
Oh, I lost. Never mind.
What do you mean you lost?
Somebody
You lost the
was
game?
No, somebody was doing one of those raffles and I lost.
Actually, everyone who is watching the stream, you just lost the game.
Mm-hmm. It was for 2 Switch games. What were they? It was for Marvel vs. Capcom and the FF collection.
Oh, okay.
You would have won. Yeah, I would have won both if I'd
Wait, Marvel vs. Capcom.
If I'd have won.
Final Fantasy collection. That's worth some money right there.
Yeah. Yeah, the Final Fantasy collection or the pixelated collection, and
wait,
the
Wait. We need to salute.
Oh.
That's not
Oh,
a salute. That's a galoot.
Oh yeah.
Look at that ass! That ass, bro! This is why everyone loves Pan Am.
Oh.
Why?
Pan Am?
There's 2 very large reasons.
Where's my car?
Is it the car?
Oh, yeah.
Agree to help me. You'll find out.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Fuck no. You will not jerk me around.
No, you're gonna jerk me around, girl.
Oh yeah, baby. That's right. Just that carburetor.
Yes, adjust it. Give it adjustments. Now I know why men who like women who work on cars. I understand now.
Mm-hmm.
I understand now.
Hey, come on. Calm down.
Don't tell me what.
I'm so glad we're like 4 hours into the stream right now.
Find the cargo and
where no one is gonna see this. Watch. I don't fucking care.
Else besides.
Oh my God, Capser! Look at that butt. It's so big. It's so round. It's so juicy.
Juicy.
Need to hit a Kangtao transport.
Oh,
as Ryuk from Death Note would say, juicy.
Kangtao's AV route will take it over Jackson Plains. Heard that should help us.
Yeah, I doubt
They knew what they were doing when they made that ass. And also, having her bent over this entire conversation, GDPR knew exactly what they were doing.
We got a deal.
Yes, they do.
I don't know. Shit.
Like having her intro, she's like bent over the entire time. They knew what they were doing.
But if you want your thing done,
Well, you know,
first. So where
I do have this game. I think I might boot it up after the stream and
he's gonna like
for certain.
He's gonna speed run to this.
It's just speed run. Just tap it. Just tap an X to like or A button just to get through all the dialogue. Just don't care.
By the way, Pan Am is romanceable.
We'll need backup. We have one brief stop to make on the way.
Want to tell me where?
Give me a second. I should call the client. Convince them to leave the bastard hanging.
Going ahead with the deal behind Rogue's back. Brave, I guess. Or fucking dumber than a drum.
It looks like she was poured into those. Also, like, putting the straps below her leg. They knew what they were doing. Like, come on, Caster. Like, look at like how they have those straps.
I'm looking. You don't have to tell me. Look, I'm looking. Right? My eyes have not left the screen. Like my eyeballs are touching the screen right now. Like
Pan Am is like the one woman that like you love seeing her walk away.
Show up. I'll take care of everything. Do you even have to ask? Of course I will.
Are you okay, sir?
You won't regret this. Okay.
God, I wish I was ahead of that car.
Give that meathead your word and he took it?
Is that surprising? It's called
I do not understand.
Oh, my sweet summer child.
Boz? Vista Del Rey, Boz. I had no idea you drive for 6th Street.
Is that not allowed?
No, nothing wrong with it. They're still wild about stars, stripes.
Someone said instead of buying a Switch 2, just go get a Wii U.
They pay well. It's simple.
I mean, yeah.
So,
yeah.
Where to now?
The Aldecaldo camp. I need to see some of the old clan.
Don't seem too excited.
Someone said that the Wii U is going to be the next Sega Saturn.
In a way, yes.
Good, let's roll.
But the problem is a lot of the Wii U games are ported to Switch. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Like there's some of them that weren't. Like, you know, like obviously the 2 Zelda remakes.
Yeah.
Those are eventually going to
Where'd you get the
ported.
ride? Straight out of some driveway in Rancho?
Yes, exactly. Is that a problem?
For me, no, not at all.
I don't like the problem. The reason why the Saturn is the Saturn is the Saturn has so many games that you literally can't play anywhere else.
Just past the city line. We'll jump on the 9 and head.
Yeah.
How the hell did you land?
The Wii U is really not so
I like
much.
the color. The air freshener and booster seat came extra.
You know I don't mean the car.
What am I supposed to tell you?
Look at this
That I'm
interior.
not about to let my partner rob me and get away with it? That my
Love the
fixer made
detail
me
they
look
put
like a
in.
goddamn fool?
Oh yeah.
Like look at the stitch seating out
What
the
about
crack
you?
stuff. It's so cool.
Why do you need that clown from the AV?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Clown's got intel I need.
Oh, I know what you're looking
running
at,
out of
sir.
time.
I know what you're looking at.
Yeah, the cracks in the seat.
Oh, he's looking at a crack, all right.
It might be.
God damn, I can't stand the
On the seat?
I love your ignorance play.
Rogue's queen of the afterlife. Plays her pawns as she pleases.
Did you just call me a pawn?
Are you okay, sir?
She rose to the top because she reads people. So what if she keeps things to herself?
Oh, I'm fine.
Skill in her profession.
Well, I think she's a lying, manipulative bitch. She put me together with that Raffin. Did you know that?
Wait, Nash is Raffin?
Yes.
All right.
He runs with the Wraiths, the largest Raffin group in the area. You know about them, right?
Nomad stars.
I'm about to like make your night,
Yes,
by the way.
mostly. Nomads don't banish their own without a reason. So think murderers, rapists, freaks. They gather in teams, sometimes form actual gangs. Most of them are wanted and have warrants on their heads.
Shit.
And
Oh my
bitch
God.
working with scum like that.
Oh my god, I'm looking up like stuff I really shouldn't have for Pan Am. One of them just like straight out looks like Melanie Mack.
Must have had her reasons.
You don't say. Rogue won't open her mouth without weighing the for and
Oh
against.
god.
What?
Oh god, what I just found.
What hath you summoned?
Oh god, yeah.
What is that? What is that game? What's that one Sonic game that came out a few years ago? It was like Free Roam.
Caster, I need you to
Yeah.
check X.
You
Right?
talking about Frontiers?
Caster, I need you.
Is that
to
what it
check,
is?
I need you to check your DMs on X right now.
Okay, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Oh.
Is that a
Hmm?
ghost or is it just my hangover?
What is he doing?
He's gooning.
Who's this?
Not yet.
For the boss?
Mitch, too old.
What are you doing with my boss?
Lost the
Oh, I do declare.
Are you kidding? Did that beauty Thornton
Caster, are you okay, sir?
She wrote it
Oh no, okay. I
Leave them piranhas alone.
need to get a handkerchief and wipe the sweat off my forehead.
Maybe some lotion while we're at it.
Need your help.
I'm just a simple southern grave digger here, and
He needs
feel
the
like
gravy.
I got some.
He's got the gravy. He's got the gravy coming out of him.
Not enough to make me sit quietly through all
Oh my god,
You know,
that's an asset right there.
now was hard.
Seriously?
Let's just say I was sent some not safe for work
I mean,
images.
Are you looking?
OSHA violations?
Oh, it's an OSHA violation. All right.
Yeah.
Is this another joke?
But anyways, you know that Sonic Frontiers game?
Yeah.
I'm watching a video here where a clip here where somebody modded Jack Black Minecraft Steve into the game, and he's running around like Sonic.
Why?
I don't know. It's hilarious.
There's something else you should be looking at, Caster.
I believe me. I'm saved. I think one of my favorite pictures is they have a picture of there's a picture of like Chun-Li wearing Emma Frost's Marvel Rivals outfit and Emma Frost wearing Chun-Li's outfit, and then there's that picture of Cyclops and Ryu handshaking. He's like, we gonna get that ass and that, boy. Yeah.
Are you seriously gonna boot up Cyberpunk after the stream?
I don't know, man. I'm thinking about it. Holy crap.
Honestly, just wait till you finish the romance quest line. Let's just say it ends with a bang.
Ends with a bang. All right.
Like, I don't want to spoil it. It is. Oh, yes. Oh, that's a gun right
Will you
there.
help me with this?
What's inside?
A few odds and ends that should be useful. Take it.
I
All right,
mean,
that's everything. Let's go.
your odds and ends are pretty useful.
Figure out your differences with Soul. You come back.
I really like this quest, Caster. I really like this quest.
I guess you do.
Do you like this quest?
I'm liking it so far, yeah.
Do you like this portion of the quest?
I mean, yeah.
So, I'm off.
Yeah, go on, go already. Call us sometime. Keep an eye on her, V.
Sorry, your mind's elsewhere, isn't it?
Put it in the trunk.
Yeah, it pretty much is, yeah. I'm one of
Did
those people like.
I put you on?
It's like one of those things where I hate to see you go, but I like to watch you walk away.
Yes. She got a great ass, and Caster's got his head all the way up it.
We can go.
You know, when Caster thinks about asses, a woman's ass, something just comes out of him.
Okay.
Wait, you've never seen that clip?
The best friends a girl could ask for.
No, I don't think I have.
Oh.
Fuck Saul and his generators, of course.
You've never seen Al Pacino talk about a woman's ass?
But I'm not part of it
Oh
anymore.
no, yeah, I've seen that, yeah.
That's the follow-up portion where it says, when I think about
Do you
asses.
have anyone you would call close?
Not right now, no. Could just be a matter of time, though.
Okay.
Were those two in the army?
Scorpion Mitch? Yeah. Panzer boys. They were on contract during the last war.
Panzer boys. Flew those huge transporters.
Scorpion piloted. Mitch ran security. They both got some kick-ass combat implants and a stack of really fucked up nightmares.
Alright,
Okay. We have a
so apparently so is Caster.
What do we do?
We get ready to greet the Ravens. And we've little time for that. We'll need to improvise. We should scout first, to look for anything that might be useful.
Oh god, I forgot how long this quest is. Apparently Caster's pretty long right now.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways.
Have you taken care of what you needed to, sir?
Oh, we'll get back to that later after the stream.
Wait. Did you put? Is that why you muted your mic?
I haven't muted my mic. What are you talking about?
Dude, that's rude.
What?
No dice. Nothing's up. All cut
I don't like what you're insinuating.
The Raffins will roll in after dusk. We will have a surprise ready for them.
What exactly are you insultating?
I don't know.
Okay.
I really love this quest. I wish Nixu were here. She'd just be bonking us like a machine gun. Bonk, 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 bonk.
I know, yeah. Just pressing the button.
Yeah. What's the Apencer here? He'd be gooning with us.
You know what? I just realized. You know who hasn't been here tonight?
Who?
Black Reaper Kai.
Oh. Yeah.
Is he okay?
I need to message him.
Yeah, be like, are you sick?
Yeah, I think I might have like upset him.
Not to worry.
What happened?
We're like on the voice chat for the Discord. I'm trying to word this as politely as possible. And like we were just talking Minecraft, and
the intersection is powered from that transformer substation.
He was talking a lot,
the switchgear on the roof.
And it was
flip the switch there, and everything will light up like Christmas. Understood?
So class.
I wasn't a fan of it.
Good old diversion.
I'm choosing my words very carefully because I'm trying to be nice here.
First, we don't know how many.
I eventually backed out of the call because it was a little bit too much for me.
We have to create an opening to get
and
to
that probably upset him.
Together, we won't stand a chance.
So we give him a little light show at the intersection?
Yes. We'll breathe some life into this dusty old town.
As soon as they see the lights, they'll have to check who, why, and how. Nova.
Was he just
I probably upset
like
him.
Like obnoxiously talking, or like what?
Like.
That should do the trick. Wait for me by
we'll talk off stream.
I'll bring the car around.
Alright. Alright.
Yeah, I don't want to be like rude or mean to him.
Yeah.
Alright, oh, she's bringing it around. Yeah.
Wow, it says add hot white woman to game. Concurrent players increase by over 100,000. Is it really that easy? Yes. Yes, it is.
I need to look. Well, he still follows me. Alright, I just sent him a message. But yeah, it's literally that easy.
Of course, you're talking about Marvel Rivals, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really is that easy. Yeah. Yeah.
The panel looks to be in good shape.
We men are simple creatures. I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Like I would like to think like companies would catch on to it.
Yeah.
But you know the state of the industry.
Oh, I know.
The only thing I can think of is
and you can't have fun with it either. That's the thing. It's for fun, but still.
The only thing I can think of is the business people be like, okay, we're gonna add the Gooners. If you don't like it, fine, leave. We're laying you off anyway.
And done. Now the Black Rattler.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, you know, there's a lot of people who don't like this shit with the game industry. They just keep their head down because they want to keep their job.
Okay, I've got
Yeah.
Start the terminal inside. And once the power is on in the building, get on that roof.
You got it.
I'll set up on the tower. We'll have the whole intersection on the flyer. You flip the breakers when I give you the signal to do so, understood?
Yes, ma'am.
I picked the wrong quest to end on. I thought this would be a lot simpler, but, you know, whatever.
Switchgear's got power.
Prime. We'll have some fun at the intersection. Let's get into position.
Oh, I'll get in position, alright. Please assume the position.
Now we wait.
Oh my god.
As soon as we see them,
What?
I just saw this gameplay footage here. You can, if you're Emma Frost and you jump up, you can pull flyers out of the sky and slam them into the ground. It's not just ground-based characters. If you can reach them, you can actually grab them and choke slam them into the ground. That's awesome. Oh boy, I cannot wait. I got a few characters I need to do that too.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man is one of them. I did that to Oh my god, I had a Spider-Man come after me the other day, and I did that. I choke slammed him, threw him on the ground, slammed him against the wall, and killed him. I was like, that is so satisfying. And I did that with Iron Fist too. I hate Iron Fist, and I hate Spider-Man in the game.
Let there be light.
And just grab them, slam them down, kick them into a wall, and watch them die. It's like, oh my god, yes.
Colorful bunch.
Like, I am so satisfied.
Yeah.
So who turned it on?
Maybe from up top.
I've been made.
Oh god! That was stupid. Alright.
Okay, let's see here.
I see a sniper. Careful.
A few ships still breathe.
Better off not leaving anything to tell the story.
It's as if you read my mind.
Oh, you can read more than that, girl. In fact, I hope you're brushed up on your palm reading. Because, I think, I need some help.
Oh wow. I know Nyx is gonna be
Why?
yeah, Nyx is gonna be going crazy here in a second.
Why?
'Cause Steel Ball Run, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure animation series confirmed.
Oh.
Part 7's gonna come out. That's awesome.
Yeah, I saw like they were doing an S8 figure arts of JoJo. I immediately thought of her.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I can't wait because everyone gushes about Part 7, so I kind of can't wait to watch it. I would never kill an animal. I am more of a people person. Vlad the Impaler.
Oh god.
Oh, the things you find on X.
Yeah, it's quite excellent.
Excellent.
Yes.
Yes, excellent.
Excellent. Alright, we are almost done with this quest. It's just, there's some tier 5 components up there I need to grab. Fuck is it? Alright, nope. how do I get up there? Oh, I see it. There it is. Alright. Let's get in the truck.
Move. I'll take the wheel.
Oh.
Alrighty.
There.
I mean, I'm not gonna complain.
Could you?
Alright, so how far are we going?
What?
At last.
I don't know. I know we're like near the end.
I think it's my headphones better die.
Alright. Next time I can save.
Eh? She's prime wheels, isn't she?
Dreamy indeed.
She complete.
See?
So depending on like when you make your character and you decide what kind of person they're gonna be, does that wildly change the story?
I don't care.
No, I mean, depending on your dialogue choices, you get different outcomes.
Listen to me, for fuck's sake.
Like the three paths, it basically gives you the intro sequence. Like think Dragon Age, think Dragon Age Origins.
I'm sure of it.
And then you get dialogue choices. I don't know if you saw there were certain dialogue choices for Street Kid. That was my origin.
What Nash
path or whatever.
Okay. Because if he plays a corpo, does that change wildly how you
Not you get corpo dialogue options. It's not really that important.
Okay.
Know how you feel.
It's kind of like a flavor thing, but also a little bit of role playing. It's not
Okay.
It's not a game breaking.
Got the chance.
Okay. I thought maybe it wildly changed the how the game plays.
No, just small difference. Small differences.
Okay.
Nomad, you start with a car, and your quest is you can get your car back, so you get a unique car. Corpo, you start there. It's like the intro kind of thing.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Let's get him.
Lug, you're doing it again. Alright. Man, Pan Am's really got tunnel vision here.
Yeah.
See, my usual play style is
What, asshole?
Oh, shit. Alright, oh, that was a good one. Oh, God, I'm doing good here.
We're on the loose.
You know what? Screw it. I'm just charging in.
Will you be charging your laser?
Maybe my Sandy.
Yeah. Vanessa Kirby confirms Fantastic Four First Steps explores gender politics with Stu Storm.
And watch, it's
Bye.
Yeah, watch it. She says something
Try not to get hurt.
I don't know, just not really offensive, just maybe pro woman.
Yeah, it's like it's like an X-Men Apocalypse, Lois like, oh, you gotta think about the X-Man thing, you know, like they made a big deal out of it. It was like one line.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking even then she might say something like, you know, pro woman, and they're blowing it out of the water like it's something bad. Like it could be just be like, you know, like, hey, I can play with the boys too or something like that.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know, something like innocent, you know, and then like, or I'm no damsel or something like that. Like, you know, so not necessarily in a bad way, just like, you know, like, okay, yeah, she can take care of herself or whatever, you know. She's a bad bitch, and then like, you know,
Which Sue Storm, Sue Storm is a bad bitch.
oh, she is a bad bitch. But I'm just saying, like, but then they blow it out of the water and they make it to where it's like, you know, going to be this like, you know,
yeah, and especially like the lady, like also like the fact that like also like the Johnny Storm comments, the fact that they came out on the same day tells you this was coordinated, this was planned.
Yeah, and then they were like, "Oh yeah, like I'm gonna change how Johnny's because Johnny's you know hot-headed womanizer," and I'm like, "Yeah, that you literally described Johnny Storm. That's literally his character.
He's not really even a womanizer. He's just more of a player, you know.
He's more he's not really he's not really a womanizer. He's just the kind of guy he likes to rizz up the girls, you know. He's a guy who hit on a chick,
Yeah,
you know.
You know.
All right, hold on, I gotta switch. Hold on.
Got a Nintendo Switch.
I might be able to help you.
Help me? I take my cut up front, honey. But I guess I'm touched. Was actually wondering if you wouldn't forget about this while you were up chasing down a...
There we go.
Awesome, welcome back.
Yeah, I had to switch
Let's get out
stuff real quick. All right.
What bitter cold bitch that broke? Think she might have lost the plot.
Mean to say she used to be sweet and alluring?
Never that. But she's no stranger to the other end of the stick.
Yeah, and the other thing about Cyberpunk is like different builds. There's so many different ways to play the game. Like basically my character is I throw knives, and when I can't throw knives, I just get right up front and I slash you to death.
No fast ones.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, let's meet. Sunset Motel.
Okay, we're almost done.
I know you're I'm certain to be there.
I've said that like 3 times already.
Okay.
How long are you going to make Pence suffer?
Pence?
Agreed?
Pence isn't even here.
Should be fun.
Yeah, Pence is.
Surely you have him locked somewhere where we can't hear him.
I mean, that is true.
He just has to watch this. Yes, he has to watch this with his eyes clamped open.
Gripping his pillow.
And something about this stream is just...
Sensing trouble?
No. At least I don't think so.
Yeah, like with Witcher 3, there is like different ways to play it, but it's all like different varieties of like sword. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With this, there's so many different ways.
Hey, boss.
Anna, how's Nash? Didn't seem to be answering his phone.
Don't call him anymore. There's no need.
You got...
I'm watching got a video here of Fortnite, and I'm like, what is even Fortnite anymore? I got Goku and Hakuni. Yeah, it's like I got Hakuni Mitsu and Goku, Super Saiyan God Goku fighting Godzilla. Like, what even is this game anymore? It's lost its way.
It was supposed to be some kind of single-player action horror game about building fortresses to fend off zombies.
In a Fortnite.
Now it's just, it seems like it's just Funko Pop the game.
Yeah.
That went well.
Like what relative pop culture things can we throw in here?
Alright.
Raffin's wiped. 6 feet.
Oh, shit.
Pleased? Pretty good day for Pan Am Palmer.
Good day's not over yet. You still have a chance to piss me off.
Ooh. I mean, I could piss on you. God damn it, Nick! I am sorry.
R. Kelly had a song like that.
I mean, I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day.
New biz or new friends back there?
Take a wild guess.
This
Is
is
everything good with you? Do those bozos come
so
around
bad.
again?
Raffins?
So whatever happened to that whole like P Diddy and like 5,000 bottles of lotion kind of shit?
It got memory hold. It got buried. Like,
So that package for Street.
Yeah.
What was it?
You didn't peek? Valoperidol. Drugs for the cyber psychos in our midst.
They traded him?
so anyway, speaking of
They have
Fortnite,
deals.
did you see they added Sabrina Carpenter?
No.
To the game, and like everyone who has the Sabrina Carpenter skin, they refuse to shoot each other, and they're just dancing with each other.
Oh wow.
And apparently people are freaking out like, oh, what's happening to our game? The tourists are here for 5 minutes. Just wait a little bit, they'll be gone. Don't worry.
Another one over here.
Yeah. They just came to see what was going on, and that's it.
Yeah, they wanted their Sabrina Carpenter skin.
Cheers. Let me know if you need anything else.
Like, okay, I gotta be honest, and I'm so glad we're deep in the stream, but like, I've heard snippets of her music, and it just doesn't really entice me. Trust me, I mean, she's a good-looking girl, but that's about it.
All right. Time to look to my needs. What's the plan for Hellman?
Oh, yes,
I've
yes,
come up
yes,
with a
Pan
plan.
Am.
A
Let's
first
look to my
draft,
needs.
But I need to sleep.
I have needs, Pan Am.
Then we can talk about the details. I think it best to rent rooms.
I have a mighty
Just to stay in the
need.
area.
Oh,
We'll
yes.
get to work around
It
midnight.
is mighty
It'll
indeed.
help
Would
keep
you
us
like to
out
see it,
safe.
Pan Am?
Agreed?
Good idea. Let's do it.
Noah, we'll take 2 rooms. Just for tonight. I'll go catch a few winks. See you later.
Alright. I'm going to my room. I'm lying down. So bad. Alright. Thank you, dear. Sometime. Okay. Caster, it's sometime later, okay?
My name is
Okay.
Smith. If you're looking for jobs out here, you will find them with me.
Alright, we're gonna be wrapping up here in a sec.
Thanks for the intel.
All right.
Things flow differently out here. Keep your head on, city kid.
Alright. Alright. So let me just quit the game. So yeah, so here's what we got. So Tuesday, we will be continuing our viewer's choice thing. I actually had somebody buy me a game. They bought me Neo.
Oh, really?
Neo. That was Orthodox.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be playing that for at least the first hour. Yeah, the Tuesday stream, what I do is, if somebody really wants me to play a game, it's $5 for a half hour. Okay. And I have like for example, like you know, like Ninja Gaiden for like half hour. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just getting to the stream so I can get like the wrap up. Yep. So we're doing that. Then on Friday for the Frenzy, we are talking about like manga versus comics and like how some people insist. Oh my God, they're making me verify it's me. But, oh God. All right.
Yeah, you need to verify that you are indeed the mangaka.
I'm not the mangaka. Fakaka. Fuck off, fucka. Oh dear God. Alright. Alright. So let me just good here. So yep, and then we'll be doing Cyberpunk next week. So I just want to say thank you everyone for joining us. I really appreciate you. And what the fuck, Lug? What the fuck? This has been Nick.
What?
The thing you posted. This has been Nick from the Phoenix Press. And remember, I can only show you the